Yeah, 14 shotgun. Nice. Looks like we're just about live over there. All ready to go. I'm gonna go with my Mark III right away though. Back down to a cheaper kit so I can warm up a bit. Usually after I've been gone for a bit, I feel like the first match we come back in, we usually find a rat, so let's keep this. Let's keep it cheap. Let's keep it cheap, right? You guys know me, I'm so cheap in this game. I don't think I've ever even touched like a Tempest or a Jupiter or something. But it's my first day back from Hawaii. And I'm having a fun time taking kiteboarding lessons, and I'm super excited to have finally gotten my first kite. My first kite, my first board. All mine, they belong to me. And I'm super happy about that. To the point now where I'm independent. I don't quite feel independent, but supposedly I am. And I can go out into the ocean, into the lake, whatever body of water I choose that has wind. Not any body of water, but you get the point. And just go do the sport now. I finally get to exist. Get to go have fun, get to go be that person. And that is really happy. I've been trying to learn this for 2 or 3 years now. Yeah. Now I'm finally to the point where I can just go actually do the thing. And with this sport especially, there's a lot of work up front to get started. But once you have that work done, then you're golden, you're good. And then you can just have fun and have a great time with it. So I'm quite pleased for that. Why is there so much space above my head? Did my seat move? I must have moved my seat or something. This isn't right. It's like a little cushion that I used to sit on that helps with my posture and stuff. Makes it a lot easier to sit up straight. But sometimes that gets in the way. Or sometimes it shifts or something, and then it shifts where I sit with the camera. I like it to be just right in frame, so we use every one of those sweet little pixels there. Yeah. Alright, let's get going. Let's go get some garbage. Buried City, as we always do. And it looks like I haven't been on this game for the weeks I've been gone, but converging paths. Like, we just share their knowledge in exchange for support. Raiders are needed to gather supplies, recover relics, and help secure safe passage for nomads traveling through dangerous routes. Okay. I didn't know humans could live on the surface. I thought they would just get annihilated by cruise missiles all the time, but apparently these guys have it figured out. They have a way of doing it, right? Get that just perfect. It's okay for stream, but once I start editing video, I'm like, ooh, my hair is like just barely out of frame or something, and it gets to me. It gets to me. It kills me. It gives me problems. We have 10 days to find 2 more snow globes, and then get about 500,000 in miscellaneous items. And I liked that augment enough, the Safekeeper augment that everyone's always talking about, like it actually lives up to the hype. And I'm into it enough that I think I want to farm for it before the end of this expedition and go get one for us, because having that at the beginning of the next expedition and the new little Safekeeper things, or the little, I think it's called the vault that the Nomad gives you to carry over items between expeditions, sounds really nice. I think having that will help us level up a lot, because I don't know if it's the XP boost, like from all the previous expeditions we've done in this game coming together or what, but I feel like this expedition's grind has gone so fast. I don't know what those shadows going across the ground were. I thought there was like a rocketeer over us or something. I was like, no, I just came back to this game. There's another big shadow, you see that? this game glitching? Is there a hotfix? Is there an update I don't know about? I think I'm missing some messages here. Yeah. The stuff isn't signed in. I can't see your messages right now. Sorry about that. I thought it was kind of quiet. I was like, okay, guys. That's cool. Let's get this one signed in. Good. Also want to sign in this one. Hopefully no one shoots us in the back. This is why I bring our tactical augment. So when stuff is signed out while I've been gone, it can be fixed. I don't have to worry about getting shot in the back right now and losing everything that's precious to us. Hey, Joke, how you doing? Hey, I'm doing great. Good evening. Hey, Jamie. Welcome in. I was just telling everyone that I'm just back from Hawaii. I finally got my first kite, my first board to go kiteboarding. I'm able to stand up on the board and go really fast. Now I need to learn how to stop. I mean, I can stop. I just face plant into the water, but there's more graceful ways of stopping, you know, that don't involve swallowing seawater. What's up? Hey, what's going on? Watching Hawaii Five-0 as well. You just said that you'd be back from Hawaii. Oh, that's cool. I think Hawaii Five-0 was like a cop show, right? Yeah. Hey, Miraculous, how you doing? Good to see you. What's going on? Hey, thanks for the 200 YNB. Appreciate you. You're awesome. Let me see. I'm trying to get the other chats up here. Web browser doesn't like me having these open. Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched a single episode of Hawaii Five-0, but I've seen references to it in sci-fi books. There's this one really good, very short, extremely good sci-fi book, totally breaks your brain, called Light. And there's these people in vats and like it's futuristic dystopian society, and there are these guys who are basically playing these video games that are like fully immersive simulations. They're just sitting in these little like matrix vats to go and kind of escape the pain of reality, whatever. And this guy's choice simulation is some kind of Hawaii Five-0 thing. Whenever I was reading about it, I was like, okay, this guy's like some kind of awesome life. He's out, he's getting the girl, he's smoking a lot, he's in Hawaii, he's solving crime, he's kind of a super cop who answers to no one. And it took me a while, because I've never seen the show, to piece together that's kind of what he was referring to. 5 seasons of it, wow. Welcome back. I thought you'd been eaten by a crocodile or a snake. Nice to see you in good health. I still streamed while I was gone. I did a check-in stream last week. Right around the usual time that I streamed, too. It was just me in my hotel room, but I'm working on getting some IRL streaming together for you guys so I can go, like, walk around San Francisco and show you guys some of the beautiful parts of the city. I'm on the 4th season. Oh, so you're binging Hawaii Five-0? Gotcha. Cool. Oh, that's a shredder. Hello. I don't really want to fight a shredder right away. I was hoping we could, like, warm up on something a bit lighter. A bit less intense. Oh, is he just not going to follow us? Okay, I'm cool with that. If there's any leftovers in here. Yeah, seeds. People leaving seeds. The beaches look amazing. Did I go surfing? No, I used to try. I was trying to get into surfing, but it's so crowded now that it's kind of dangerous. So to get past the beginner intermediate level, to get to the point where you're comfy surfing around reefs and sandbars and, you know, really big waves and stuff like that, you have to, you know, your learning period is with like a million other people there. And it's like that in the Bay Area, it's like that in Hawaii, like all those beginner beaches, there's just tons of people out there. So it's I kind of backed off on that. Instead, I went for kiteboarding, which is like surfing, except that you have this kite that's pulling you along. So you're kind of flying a kite and sort of sailing and also sort of wakeboarding slash surfing at the same time. But what's nice about that is that you can get away with you can get away from people, and you have a lot more optionality with where you go. It's like a higher barrier to entry, you know. Big waves. Yeah, you know it, Jamie. Okay, I was gonna carefully walk down here. Sebastian's looking at us. We're over encumbered, but I'm here for it. Sounds so cool. Yeah, it's a total blast. I also did plenty of VOD content. Whenever I go on these trips, I always capture video. So like whenever I did Singapore a couple of weeks ago, I made a little video about that. It's up on my YouTube. And let's see, I have some stuff from Japan that I'm cutting right now. I don't see this guy. Hello. Yeah, I'm friendly. Let's get out of here. Anyone else coming? Last call.
Hey, you guys need a survivor monastery?
I'm good. Have a good one. Survivor on another successful raid. It is a total blast though, finally getting up on the board. But until you get up on the board, there's a lot of just learning how to fly the kite and balance, and there's so many things happening at once that it's really hard to actually like you can't just like sit someone down and tell them all the things that they need to do it right. There's a lot of just intuition. Like they kind of get you halfway and then you end up just doing the stuff automatically. So whenever I'm doing it correctly, I hardly even know what I'm doing right. Like my body just kind of takes over and naturally starts doing stuff, and I don't know how it's happening. It's all just intuitive. What is this DLC Reaver set pop up? Come on, I want to play the game. I don't want to buy DLCs. DLC's great, skin's so great, all that. I appreciate people that buy them, but for the most part, I just want to play the game, you know? That's mostly what I'm here to do. Alright, let's see. I kind of want a bigger augment because we really couldn't bring back much stuff that time. Maybe a looting augment, but I think the only way to do it is with that survivor one. I wanted to look up really quick. How do we farm a survivor augment anyway? Yeah, mark the survivor. How to farm a survivor augment. How do I get one of these? Because we don't actually have the blueprint. We got this off a tag guy, so I'm scared to lose it. Run naked loot runs exclusively for farming on medical containers. Have the highest drop chance. Blue gate security wing. Reinforced reception and breachable closet nearby. Blue gate security. That's why it's such a big PvP area. Buried City Hospital. Second floor's back medical rooms contain drawers and lockers. We loot that all the time though. Stella, testing annex. Speed is everything. Okay, so you have to do it a ton. So we're already actually doing the right things to get the augments for it. We're already doing everything that we can to get this. Well, we might as well use it then. Hope that nothing bad happens. Let's see, I want some more shield chargers, lure grenades. Yeah, all that good stuff. Gonna try GTA or Modern Warfare 4? Maybe. I used to be a huge fan of Call of Duty. Modern Warfare 2 was great. I loved World at War. I've been thinking about going through that campaign on screen again. Thanks, Perma. I appreciate it. I need it. Need the luck. But, yeah, close by reinforced reception. Yeah, Blue Gate. That's what the thing with over here was saying. It's also saying that there's a pretty good drop chance just in Buried City, where we generally go in the hospital anyway. But, yeah, GTA would be cool. It'd be interesting. Modern Warfare, I'm a little iffy on that because they just haven't had a solid Call of Duty since the first Black Ops. I mean, that was an incredible campaign, but I was also kind of riding on the tails of what was it, World at War, bringing back Sergeant Reznov, and I'm talking all about campaign stuff here. If you're talking about like multiplayer Call of Duty, I think that's like a separate game in my head. I'm more of a Battlefield player, but it can still be fun. I know there's plenty girlies out there who do Warzone streams too. I've never even played Warzone. Back to work, happy gooping. Thanks, Perma. Thanks for dropping in. Have a good work day today. It's interesting to seeing that I was talking there for a second in game. It's probably just like the lobby chat or something if you're playing with friends. Yeah, it's giving us these terrible spawns though. At 20 minutes, there's nothing left. Like, look, even that one over there is already on 2 minutes. We just have to leave right now. This is a crappy spawn. There's nothing we can do with this. I want that sweet 30-minute spawn so I can actually get my loot. With this game dropping off too, I don't know, I feel like we still meet really cool random people in this, but I am considering deprioritizing it again. Because there are a lot of other games that we want to play on this channel. And right now I'm just trying to get to extract. I don't want to fight the shredder. There's no reason for me to, like I could, but I just don't really want to right now. I just kind of want to extract and try for a better spawn. There's a tick here. Ooh, right out of the air. Hip fire. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Snag this. Supposed to be checking for all these for XP at least. Got that one. And power cell burner. Nice. Alright, let's go up this way. There's usually some more arc that we can shoot while we're waiting for the train. Yeah, if we look up this direction. Hello? This game seems like it's darker since last time we played. Hey, Prince. Hey, I'm doing great. How are you? I'm fresh back from Hawaii. This is also about as tanned as you'll ever see me, too. When I'm out on the water, I'm covered head to toe in yoga pants and a rash guard shirt that's high SPF. I do everything that I can to protect myself from the sun. And then my whole face is just Mark Zuckerberg covered in, Mark Zuckerberg style, covered in zinc sunscreen. It's like someone just took white paint and painted it all over my face. But even with that, my skin is still so sensitive that I'm a little tender in a few places. Another successful raid. But 3 days of spending 4 or 5 hours on the water, none of that burned me as much as just chilling by the pool with some friends. Like, island resort, had sunscreen on, had a full, like, skirt gown type thing on, just everything that I needed. Oh, they have little shortcuts in here. Oh, cool. I was like, hit S to sell. That's cool. That's cool. I like those keyboard shortcuts. That's really nice. Seeing the stream, I have to watch the end. Oh, the little check-in stream. Yeah. Yeah, check it out. Let me know what you think. Okay, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Let's get another adrenaline syringe in here. Let's try again. Come on, good spawn, good spawn. Give us a good spawn. I want that snow globe. Okay, scrappy reclaim. Feed, not available. Converging paths. Start. I guess. What do we get? We get a lure grenade. We get a rascal. Colorful shoes. Bobcat. Combat Mark III flanking. How about a survivor augment, huh? That'd be kind of nice. Sextant cosmetic. I don't know. It is a pretty cool armor set. Like, the cosmetic is cool. How did the surfing go? So I was kiteboarding, a little bit different, but it went really well. I'm still learning, but I'm to the point now where I can ride a few hundred feet before I crash. So the next step is to learn how to brake. But more importantly, this time I went ahead and got a couple of kites and a board. Because for this sport you need multiple kites and things to be able to actually do it. Different types of wind and all that. That's kind of like your sail. If there's less wind, you need a bigger kite. For more wind, you need a smaller kite. I got a really nice carbon fiber board. And this big carry-on bag that I can use. Especially one that is airline friendly too, so I can travel around. Wow, this is another 20-minute spawn. Okay. Maybe they changed it, so now 20-minute spawns are good, but I think when we go into Grandioso here, it's all going to be looted. That's awesome. You're boarding. Yeah, it's all good. I said, like, some people call it kite surfing too, kite boarding. Technically, they're a little bit different, but, you know, it's kind of you're out there on waves and stuff. Shares a lot of DNA. Heard someone's footsteps there for a second. Hey, what's going on?
I thought I heard somebody. How you doing?
Yeah, I heard your footsteps too. I was kind of sussed. Did you already loot this? I'll go to the other one.
Yeah, I went in there already.
I mean, do you want this building so I can take the other building?
That'd be cool.
Cool. See you up top.
Okay.
You guys chill. Grab a lemon on our way. Head up this way. Nice dress. Thanks, Vader. How you doing? Yeah, it's really fun. I'll talk about it more in the video. Hey, buddy. Already getting this one. Someone else is already in the other one too. Oh, no, we're cooked. This one's already looted too. What's with these awful spawns?
Looks like this place.
It's what?
The downstairs is loaded. The downstairs one.
Weird. Okay, I've got some of this. Some of this. Rattler, flat frying pan, fabric. Hey, Ben Vader, I don't think I've seen you a bit in here. It's been a little while. So did we already get this over here? No, we were just walking over to check it out. Ah, this is already looted. Photograph. Yeah, we need that snow globe. Snow globe, please. I love the gameplay. I always do have a blast watching you. Also, such a great view. Thanks, Austin. Glad you're digging it. Yeah. I used to wear more awesome outfits. I'm proud of my body. I'm proud of the work that I did to get here and all that. But we used to have some major moderation issues. It was just... chat got really toxic. It was really distracting. It was hard to really play the game or do much else. But we're back in a place now. We got our mods on. We have a few things turned up. It's a little bit spicy. Like sometimes we get some false positives and it'll snipe people and stuff that isn't good. Or we'll have a mod that'll delete a message that's a little heavy-handed. But I think that's kind of what we have to do to, you know, curtail the masses. People trying to come in here and mess up our community. Sucks. Our creators are over-the-shoulder video from Hawaii. Oh yeah, the video is gonna be like a travel vlog stuff from Hawaii. I also have Japan and a few others in there too, but This is a little bit embarrassing. Whenever I'm doing my video editing, I'm really new to doing long form content. Like I used to do that a lot when I was little and like in high school. I did some like video editing classes that we had on campus, things like that. All that magnet school goodness. But I haven't really edited long form for a long time, so I'm just getting back to actually making long form videos, not just short form stuff, and it's really blowing my mind. So let me know how you guys like it. So Singapore's up. I still keep the ASMR energy. I try not to make it like too memey, like it wasn't like a sound effect or a thing or an emote every 5 seconds. It's a little more chill. I can put it on in the background, and I think each video is about like 20 minutes or so. You can see a little bit of what I've been up to while I've been gone. Oh, that guy's getting hit by a shredder. You okay? You need help?
Yeah, we're good so far.
Okay. It always stresses me out whenever I hear a shredder fire and there's no shot response to it. It usually means that it took him down in one hit, you know? Needs a revive. Stuff coming in behind us. See another one in here. Alright, cool. Hey, buddy. Ooh! Wow, they move pretty quick now, jeez. You wanna kill this thing with me? Could be fun.
Let me rearrange my stuff here.
Alright. Alright, looks like a couple shots on his back. We'll run around the building so we can get him on both sides. Oh, nice. Wow, that was quick. Jeez.
3 wolf packs.
Well, if you got him to spend. Okay, we need a few of these like bastion cells and stuff out of here. If we can get a few of those, that'd be really nice. Nice shots. Yeah, honestly, that was all those guys. They threw out 3 wolf packs there between the 2 of them. I don't think there's much that can stand up to that in this game. I don't know where are these guys getting 3 wolf packs is my question though. Like, I think they're duping it? Question mark. Replenished our medium ammo there too. Advanced mechanicals. Yeah, give me all that good stuff. Bastion cells, yes. What do we have here? About that, yes. Power cell. Okay, now there's 3 pickup points on the back side of it. Huh. I think there's a missing one inside of this car here. Yeah, like right there. Let's get that leg. Okay, now we got that. Nice. Okay, this is searched. I assume they got the cells out of these, but let's go check. Sometimes people leave them. 10 minutes remaining already. Oh, sounds like someone just went down over there. Hey, need a revive, buddy? I heard your flare. Someone need a revive over here? I can dump those chemicals. Yeah, I heard him over this way. Hey, friendly, need a revive? Just peeking these for XP. Revive. Anybody need a revive? Well, he's not talking. 2 days ago, I played Mecha Chameleon with Gingy. Didn't know Peanut was watching our game. Dream come true. I was in the same virtual room with Gingy and Peanut. That's pretty cool. Wow. Do you hang out a lot in Gingy's server, maybe? I've seen her playing with viewers, but I think she'll go through and she'll cycle through like a different batch for every round, right? Try to give everyone a chance to come play with her. She definitely knows her stuff. I'd be honored to play some Arc with her. That would mean playing in trios or duos or something, though. That's gonna be PvP. Sketch. There's a probe over here. Is that guy okay? I feel like he's fighting a lot. Where's this probe? Oh, that XP. Yeah, okay, it's right there in the middle of the narrow park. Should be getting out of here pretty soon, though. Got to get moving. Thermo mining. I don't know if it was one day she did a public server. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Public server. Do they even have public server? I don't think they have a... They don't have a server browser in this. How'd she do that? I know she does like playing the viewers' days while you can like queue up in her Discord and the mod will cycle you in and out for different games. Which is very cool. I can't wait to have the mod capacity for that one day. Okay, gotta drop this first. They should really let you drop stuff while you're also looting the container. Maybe so you don't just go through and dump it all on the ground first and let your friends pick over it. Be too easy. Oh, there's a milestone thing for couriers and stuff. Oh, no, this is closed. Yeah, let's go over here. Let's go hatch out, make it easy. Wow, people are starting to use zip lines to get to hatches. Greetings. Hey, Transformer, how you doing? Let's head down this way. Get out of here. Another successful raid. Although I asked Gingy to train her to be good at spotting people hiding, and she said her autism. Like, how do I get better at hiding? She's like, autism. It's really funny. She has some great interviews up where she talks about where she got started with streaming. And she was in a really tough place with her parents. I believe she's supporting her parents through her streams now too, which is kind of cool. But they really weren't in a good spot at the time, and she'd be like streaming Tarkov in the back office of her dad's work. Things like that. I think that's so inspiring. It's so cool. She found a way to make that happen. Very, very cool. Explosives out of that. Cyclist in the metal. Yeah, plastics, sure, why not? And then where did our shotgun go? We didn't take any hits that game. That's good. I like that. I love this augment so much. I'm so scared to lose it. It's so good. It's so good. With all these key rooms and stuff. Key rooms don't really get you much for loot. I guess we go to Riventide's greenhouse. That one's not tough to do. I'm gonna swap in our crappy augment again though. To prevent frustration. Riventide's can be kinda awful if we get a bad spawn. NGL. Where am I from? I'm streaming to you from San Francisco. Okay, we need one more skill point. Looter's Instincts probably. Yeah, reveal loot faster. Need 15 points to actually get to the good stuff in the survival tree though. I'm not sure if I want to go for our usual security locker grab though. It didn't really do much for us last time. Like, it was kind of nice, but I don't know. We could just go up here and get more stuff for survivability. If your shield breaks, your first dodge roll within a few seconds does not cost stamina. That's awesome. And to get to that, we only need 4 more points in conditioning. Hey, Anglo. I don't know what you mean. Ask me in Discord. Let's see. There's the link. Let's see. Workshop. Stuff upgraded. Leap repulse unit. We need advanced electrical components of all things. That's really funny. We used to have tons of those. We have like hundreds of advanced electricals. Alright, let's go get this crane house key room. I think it's the crane on the right. On Ribbon Tides. Because it'd be the northeast crane. Yes, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, stacking yard, this area. Wow, yeah, I think it spawned us right next to it. Good key room spawn. Let's go. And got this guy up here. I don't know if we still need sentinel firing cores. I assume not, since we're through that expedition page. I'm so tempted just to zip up there right now so we don't have to attract this big crowd of hornets and wasps. It all comes down to mechanical components, right? Like, if we use a zip line, we use mechanical components. If we shoot the wasps, then we still have to use mechanical components to repair the renegade. So it's like, what are you gonna pick, right? Is it up here? It was epic. What was epic? Got a little bit of plastics. Wires, sure. Canisters, not really. Fabric. Yeah, basics are always good for us. Plastics, fabric. Give me those rusted tools. Yeah. What's this? Durable? Yeah. Oh, we can pry so fast with proficient prior. It's so nice. No one else wants to pry these things. I like the loot. Hey Siri, what's the procedure to look as cute as Brooke? Siri's been stolen from us. Don't tell you where to hide your bodies anymore. None of that good stuff. No makeup tips. Nothing. Siri's been good at. I used to really like Siri. Honestly, it was quite nice. I feel like they're putting maybe more money into the processing power for voice translation or something. So I could be like, "Hey Siri, make an event tomorrow," or "Hey Siri, remind me to do this." "Hey Siri, hey Siri," and now I say, "Hey Siri, make an event tomorrow at 9 a.m." You know, to prep for stream or do extra makeup or do a cosplay thing or something. And it doesn't understand half the words that I say. It gets the time wrong. It just sits there and loads forever and times out if it ever even gets it at all. Like, it's not at all what it used to be. And I really liked it. I was like, wow, I really feel like I'm part of the Apple ecosystem now if I can use this on my Apple TV and my watch and my phone. And then the core technology just kind of melted. And I think that was a whole era for voice assistant. Like, Apple had their voice assistant and Google had theirs, and everyone was trying to have their cool voice assistant. But now my equivalent for that's been actually ChatGPT. If you connect it to your calendar, then I can be like, "Hey ChatGPT, look up the details for such and such event and add it to my calendar." And it'll go get the right times, the place, it'll add the address, like all of that good stuff. But most of that's not really ChatGPT being smart, it's just them having good voice-to-text transcription, which is a little bit sad. Okay, there's a shredder here, but that is our key room, I'm pretty sure. I feel like you can also shoot this faster with hip fire too. Oh, it still touched us. It sucks. There we go. Hey, buddy. What's going on?
Oh no. I'm building up the stash. I'll be back.
Stash? What?
No, I just like trying to buy stuff here. That's all. Sell stuff.
Oh, gotcha. Cool, cool. See ya. As the current players at Arc, haven't played it for a while. Everyone online is dragging it through the dirt, but I'm still having a good time, honestly. It's like we're still getting good interactions in the game. I'm still doing the stuff that I like to do. It's been fine. So I'm still up on Arc. Like, I still enjoy the game. For me, it's a PvE game mostly. You don't get that much PvP. When it does happen, it's pretty rewarding, and we tend to win. So I'm okay with that, right? Hey Emma, how you doing? It's busy late with family and stuff. Missed your one live stream. Aww. Well, the VOD is up. I posted on Discord in the welcome section 2 clips. Oh, I'll have to check it out. Appreciate it, Bungalator. Yeah, I don't know. I spend a lot of time on the Arc Reddit, or on the Arc subreddit. And a lot of times people are just like dragging this game right now, like, oh, it's terrible, they don't care about the game, and it's these Swedish developers and their work-life balance causing issues, and I come back and I'm like, okay, this time it's gonna be bad, this time it's gonna be a PvP fest, and it's fine. It's fine. We're going around. We're having fun. We're looting stuff. It's a good experience. I think it's like games become cool to hate on sometimes. Like there's quite a few games now that have died just because of the sort of Reddit, you know, online 4chan, whatever kind of hate storm that can happen. Sometimes it's legit, because there are just a lot of like crappy games out there that just want to steal your money, or games that have been out for like 6 months. There's quite a few of these that still cost like 50, 60 bucks. It's like, yeah, I don't know if I want to put that kind of money into that. It's so weird that gaming has gone mainstream, but it's also gotten more expensive too. I think that more people playing games would kind of bring down the average cost for everybody. We do not have hatch keys. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, this ought to be good. This is a pretty easy run to get back, though. I think we'll be alright. Yeah, I'll use some zips, though. Make this a little easier of a journey. Less walking around we do right now, the better. More time topside, more problems. They say you pre-ordered it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm more interested in like God of War Lofty. GTA 6 and God of War, both games that I've just never played before. I don't have any loyalty to it, really. I played games like GTA, like Far Cry and Just Cause. They have that kind of same run around and hijack stuff energy, but I don't know. And the game has so many expectations built up about it now. I don't have a whole lot of faith that they can deliver. So, I don't know. I don't think I'll pre-order it. I don't think there's any benefit to doing it. Maybe like some cool sunglasses or a weapon skin or something, but Yeah, I think there are 2 or 3 streamers, hey buddy, who I like to watch, who will probably get it early, and I'll look at their assessment to see if it's something that I want to go play. But I love the studio, I love Rockstar. Red Dead Redemption 1 was one of my favorite games, or my favorite game for a long time. And I'm not really that into like cowboy stuff or the Wild West or anything like that either, so that was kind of a rare thing for me. But it was just really well done. There was really great storytelling, there was great character development. Hello. I really felt for John Marston and his son and his family. It was really emotionally involving and very intense. It was just a really well-told story. It's not worth it to pre-order, I think. Yeah. I can't think of a deluxe edition or a pre-order, especially in the past few years, that I've actually liked. Like, I think I got deluxe edition for, what was it, Resident Evil? With the promise of these cosmetics and stuff, and I got a deluxe edition maybe for 007, and I just don't see where the money goes. Like, it just increases the cost of the game. Another successful raid. Yeah, I saw the thing, like the physical copy has no physical disc. That is really weird. I feel like we're kind of used to having no physical copy, like they are just shipping code. But that's just 2026. So I feel like that's controversy bait with the no physical copy thing. It's physical edition, not physical copy, right? I don't think that's really the biggest issue here. As long as I deliver a good game. Stash is full. Please free up space. Okay, we can pay 130k to expand. That's what money's for, right? Okay, so how's our key room? We got a Tempest out of it. It's okay. Augment or something would be kind of nice. I used to be really into key rooms, especially when this game first came out. I feel like key rooms are awesome. But now it's like, I really don't know if they're worth it. You can get so much more loot by just repeatedly running a few known routes and things. The rewards are better, the risk is much lighter. You don't have PvP, like all the PvP and all the griefing and stuff happens around key rooms where people know that you're putting a lot into going in and getting out successfully. They know that you want to do that, and they plan accordingly. Here's some lemon scrappy. And let's go, let's see, projects. What was I gonna do? Keys, that's right, keys. Yeah, utility station, we need advanced electricals. Can we buy some? I know we can craft some. Yeah. So there's an upgrade over here for our utility bench. I don't know why we would upgrade it. So we can make a photoelectric? I don't care enough. I really don't care enough to have it fully upgraded. It does not matter to me. Gotta pre-order that stash space. Yeah. Hopefully they'll never do something like what happened to Tarkov. I feel like a huge amount of popularity in that game just fell off instantly when they added this thing where you could buy some kind of DLC or some kind of thing that increased your stash base. Like you got another slot over here. And it was like half a slot or something. It wasn't that big of a deal, but if you're playing this game and you know how it is with looting stuff, that's a pretty big deal over time. And that was an unfortunate pay-to-win shift. I watched the Lofty gameplay trailer like 3 times already. I low-key feel it would be greater than God of War games. Interesting, like better, yeah. And I thought we weren't gonna be able to play that, but it turns out I actually do have a friend with a PlayStation that can lend it to me. The problem is that the capture card situation is gonna be tough because I have this whole PC, which is not cheap, which I want to use to stream. It's mostly like I'm a PC gamer. I like streaming on PC. It lets me make a much better experience. It's higher frame rate. You have to deal with all of the console annoyance and crap. But the capture cards for the resolution I want to stream at, only capture at like 30 frames. Which sucks because this is like 60 FPS, 60 frames per second gameplay, 60 frames per second 4K camera. And if you put a 60 frames per second image next to a 30 frames per second image, one of them looks bad. One of them starts to look off. So I am not sure how we're going to do that. Like, I could bring down my overall production quality and like reduce the frames of my actual camera that I talk to you on. But that just feels gross, you know? So I don't know how to do that. But it looks like there's a good chance we'll be able to actually play that game. Because it does look fun. Like, I'm not against it. I just have no loyalty to something like GTA or God of War. I think growing up and hearing about God of War games and meeting God of War fans, I thought it was much more of a like fighting demons, kind of very intense brawler with lots of blood and big scary monsters and stuff, and I don't really like melee that much in the first place. And it never clicked for me that it's literally Greek mythology. And if someone had told me that, I think I would have been all about getting on that game. Because I love Greek mythology. I love Circe, I love the Odyssey, Tales of Athena, the Golden Fleece. Those are all incredible, incredible stories that have shaped Western thought and even democracy on some level. That's something I can get behind. Like, if you guys want to play a game where I know a lot of the lore, God of War might be it. And even Ragnarok, too. With the sort of Nordic folktales and stuff, I know a good bit of those as well. So I should be able to give a lot of background on even some of the minor gods and other places that they visit and things that they do. Lots of blood. You literally went viral for playing Resident Evil. Yes, but you'll notice that I never feature blood in my clips. As soon as you have violence or as soon as you drop an F-bomb in one of your clips, it doesn't fire off. I don't know if I really went viral either. I've had a few successful videos, but like none of my stuff has broken 50,000 views. Any platform. Maybe one day. I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but I don't know if I've really achieved virality yet. Okay, I hear a thing over here. Gosh, I cannot shoot. Run, run, run. Blocked my shot with the smoke. I can't see. He's still shooting at us. This is what I get for calling a supply drop. Trying to get that sweet, sweet XP. Care less what's in it. Pre-orders available. Yep, I know it. It's about the quality of those views of yours, right? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, it's like at the end of the day, no matter how much money I make at this, you know, I might break even like 10 years from now or something, but like I'm building a new PC, a new streaming PC. You know, there's no math here. So at that point, I'm just optimizing for what is a good experience for you, what's a fun time for me. And playing with chat is great, and having a good chat, and having good people, and a good community. And keeping on VadeCat, I love chatting with you guys, and in Discord, and keeping up on things, responding to comments. That's all part of the work, so to speak. And finding those people is what it's all about. Ever seen the streamer Lucy's here? She streams a lot of arcs, it's really funny. No, I haven't. You can drop a link in the cord. I'd love to check her out. I'm always looking for new folks to hang out with, and like I'll be going to TwitchCon San Diego for the first time this year. Is that a friendly that just shot at us? Yeah, he's PvPing us right now. Hey, we don't need to shoot, man. It's okay, we can be friends. We don't have to fight. Gonna go ahead and walk away from this because he's the high ground. And there's also a bastion right there. He's not a very good shot either. Should we help him? I'm tempted to go hurt him, but he hasn't hit us yet, so I think it's still going to count as PvP against us. I should just leave. I'm thinking about going up there and doing the key room, but if there's a PvP guy right next to the key room, there's no reason for us to be there doing that. We don't need to deal with that. We don't need that in our life, you know? We might even still have to deal with him here with the stuff that we're doing. That puts us in a vulnerable position. How are you? Love from India. Hey, Pratt. Thanks for dropping in. I'm doing really well. I'm freshly back from Hawaii, so I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling really refreshed. Got some good kiting in. You look nice. Thanks, Navan. Where is this boy? Maybe he left. Yeah, I think the spotters would be shooting him. No, he's still up there. I kind of want to fight him, but I need him to hit us once or twice. Uh-oh. Maybe that's him. Yeah, I think that's him. Wow, that hurt too. Jeez. Okay, he just dropped down. Here he comes. Now he got us. Well, there goes our nice loot augment. Hey, PvPer over here. Watch out. Let me see if we can crawl. Let's see if we can crawl away from him. Ah, it sucks I missed that shot. PvPer knocking me out. Right under crane. Another unsuccessful raid. Yeah, that sucks. It's lame. Bobcat, Osprey. It's gonna slow down our looting so much. And that's what kind of gets me about this game is like the keycard that we're trying to go for technically wasn't worth the risk of all that too. Like there was no reason to really be there in the first place. I'm kind of just doing it for fun, and that's where you get a lot of the PvP issues that make stuff like that happen. And it's like there's no real reason to go do that, you know. Let's see, compensator. Need like a medium mag and a stock. Yeah, probably a vert grip too for another El Toro. Hey Carlo, how you doing? Let's see, upgrade our El Toro. Okay, choke 2, vertical grip. Let me see, ADS speed. Key cards suck. Purple keys give you green and blue guns. Definitely not worth it. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Like, we're getting like tempests and stuff, and I'm really hoping for like an augment or something. Oh, okay, no, we didn't lose our augment. That's right. Yeah, I forgot that I took in the tactical instead of the augment because I was afraid of that happening, actually. Okay, so we still have our augments. We can go back to doing the things. I just kind of wish that I could play the game a little more, you know? Like, I would like to go out and not just loot the same thing over and over again. Let's see, gear bench. Go through and do all this junk again. Tactical. We don't have resources for this. We don't have magnets. Magnets, electricals. Can I select multiple? Not really. We don't have magnets. Can't break it down. When are they gonna add a hotkey to make this faster? Please. Please. I guess we could also put a silencer on it too. That might help a lot. Yeah, we should go make a silencer for the renegade. But first we need an augment over here. We can fill out our bandages and our adrenaline. Medical. Bandages. Adrenaline. One more bandage. I can make a few more. We're getting lots of fabric lately. Got fabric to burn. Defib so we can revive people. We only have 2 moss for defibs. No, we lost all of our defibs. Sucks. We'll need the zips in there in a second. Defib. Let's see, 10, 20, 14. Split this to 14. And do that. You know, medium shield too. We don't have any medium shields? What? We had tons of them. Where did all the medium shields go? We had like 8 last time. Huh. Alright. I don't know where all of our medium shields went. We have no medium shields all of a sudden. That's okay. There's plenty of stuff for it. Now we just need to make a thing. Let's see, gear, tacticals, magnet, electricals. Go to a looting augment. I really don't want to play with my nicely upgraded guns though without a medium shield is a big thing. Could take a combat augment. We can make one of those. Tactical Mark 1. 40, 45, 5. Yeah, I think a Mark 1's okay. That's fine. I just want that medium shield so we can survive PvP. Oh, no. Now now the medium shields are showing. Yeah, that was weird. Is that a glitch? Was I not seeing it? Can viewers donate blueprints? I kind of want a blueprint for a looting survivor. The rest of it I'd like to go get myself. Because I think we've done like 20 or 30 runs now trying to get a survivor blueprint. And it's already to the end of the... yeah, we're almost at the end of the expedition in a few days. And I still don't have one. So I think I'm up for that specifically. I only ask because I have a spare one of that one. That would be awesome, honestly. I will take it happily. I'd be down. Okay, gear bunch, gunsmith. I still wonder how that guy got us back there. Like, we kind of missed, but still, he shouldn't have been able to get us that badly. Let's see. Do you want to do the trade after stream? Is there anything I can give you, by the way? I tend to have a few blueprints in here that I don't really care much about. Or if you need like a bunch of these cells and things, I'm not to the point where I need to use these yet. I have them marked for usage, but I don't think... Like, what do we even need that for? Trophy display, maybe? No. Converging paths? Deal damage to arc enemies in the swamp. Oh, that's weird. It isn't just picking up random junk. Huh. I mean, there's gonna be a bunch of PvPers in the swamp, though. I want to turn this off really quick, too. Let's see, voice chat, noise suppression. Turn off noise suppression, I already have my own. Show subtitles, party mode chat, automatic gain control, no. Okay, whatever. Okay, yeah, no more key cards. Welcome in, Samurai, to the Discord. Alright, let's go back over here. Let's see if we can get a, was it shotgun mag? Alright, shotgun mag, and then we need stocks. And some kind of medium stock, too. Yeah, medium mag, extended medium mag 1. Oh, that sucks. Do I have one on another Renegade? We had like 3 extended type 3s for a bit there. Maybe we can make one? Maybe we got a blueprint for it? Here, someone's ringing the door. Hold on.
Go for it.
Thanks, mate. 3 bombardiers?
Any luck?
Kinda. Mostly here for the quest.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Were you the guy down there on,
Gotta go. Later, dude. I'm not a guy. I wasn't down there. Got nothing to do with it. I probably made him sus, honestly. You'd only run off like that if he had, like, crazy good loot. Come on, we got this. Oh, it downed us. We can crawl in, though. We can crawl. No, we're both down. Crap, that sucks. But we're returning, though. Yeah, we made it. What happened to this game over the past week? Gee, this is the most amount of... Packages. I try to do Amazon delivery whenever I can, have them throw it in the garage, but it's not always possible. I always tempted to put the extended barrel on this thing too. Alright, so we don't have a thing for that. Can we make some parts? Can we make a stock? Tier 2 stock? We don't have a tier 2 stock this time around. Down the stable stock ones. Okay, boom. Whoa. Hey, Mario. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's just go back over to, ooh. Wait, Hurricane Buried City. Okay, I'll use my nice augment for that. Yeah, that's a worthwhile proposition. We can use our keys for that as well, so we can get out a little easier. Utility, hatch key, need electrical components. Yeah, break down this photoelectric cloak. Make something that's actually useful. There we go, want that, and yeah. What do we usually put there? Defibs? Yeah, we already have defibs. Yeah, we have defibs for people. Okay. Let's go over to Hurricane. Hey Dieter, how you doing? Haven't seen you in forever. Yeah? What's been going on? What you up to? I'm going to take off the social rotator up there. I don't think anyone sees that, like on vertical up at the top. Little thing that has like my handles and all that. Still run. Yeah, I just run solos really. It's just a PvP experience in this game, and I like PvP. I've been doing it offline. I've discovered that Battlefield 6 has gotten so far down the Call of Duty hole that quickscoping is a thing now. And after years of absolutely hating quickscopers and everything from World at War to Modern Warfare 2 and everything, in games like the Finals, movement shooters, Apex Legends, I've become a quickscoper person. But now that Battlefield has become Call of Duty, there's also quickscoping in that game, and it's really good too. A few days ago, actually right before I left, I was playing offline and I went like 40-3 on this one map. Like, you can just bring up the sights instantly over someone's head and just knock them out. Generally, I think Battlefield's like a place for tanks. Like, I'm there for the combined arms assault kind of energy, you know. I want to come in and I want to get an APC and be a mobile spawn point. I want to go revive people and stuff, but the vehicles are so weak. It takes like 6 or 7 shots from like a grenade launcher to kill someone. The helicopters are nerfed really hard. You know, like it's really just an infantry game now with like vehicles as decoration almost. Because I can go into a game, even at close range, like if someone popped up like right here in Battlefield, like right at that window, or even that window up there, I have a pretty good chance of being able to get my scope up and just knock them out instantly. It's really, it's fun, I'm sorry to say. It's extremely fun. This is already looted. Oh, come on, give us a good spawn, Embark. Like, I don't want these crappy spawns. If you're gonna spawn me into a game where everything's already looted, I don't want to play the game. Could just leave right now. I don't know. Let's see, maybe he's still up there looting. We can go in through this way. That guy's just leaving. I think that means this is looted too. Hey Russell, I don't know why you're talking about Brooklyn. I don't live there. That looked unlooted, had a trinket in it. Okay, that's a good sign. So if we could get a snow globe out of this run right now, I'd be pretty happy. That would get that expedition page. And we have 10 days to do that. No, this is looted. Yeah, this is all looted. This is a waste of time. Let's go up this way then. Try to loot some other places then. It's a sign that the end of my week is over. Hey, Smooth. Yeah. Happy Friday. Whenever I stream on any day that's not Friday, everyone freaks out. Throws off your biological clock. Penguins start walking the wrong direction. The moon shifts, the tides aren't right. It's apocalyptic. Hey, buddy. You know, stream day is Friday. Okay, we have a little return thing here. Some good XP for throwing this in the box. Some adrenaline in this, make it a little faster. Hey, Miraculous. Nah, I haven't. Haven't seen one of those for a long time. Good luck, though. Extended light mag, yeah. I haven't seen those since, I don't know, maybe 2 expeditions ago. Your favorite AI. Nice. Glad to be of service. Just got home from work. My weekend begins. Yay! Yeah, happy weekend. Congratulations. Friday is stream day. I forget if they still give you double points for special effects. Like special maps with conditions like this. I don't think so. I'm gonna go console for GTA later this year. Yeah, I was just talking about that a little bit earlier. I'm not like stoked for GTA because I've never played it. But I do have a PlayStation available to me for Lofty. So I'll be able to play a bit of that. Borrow it from my friend. I don't know how the quality's gonna be, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll look at GTA. It could be cool. Could be good. Pulling weeds and cutting grass. Hedging tomorrow. Have to get some drinks. Edging the grass. Edging means different things in different contexts. Okay, radio. That has sensors in it. We need stuff for like magnets and stuff to make like kits too. Somehow we're out of that. Oops. Hello there. Go pop. Nice to have some family over on the islands. Got to see them while I was visiting. It's nice to link up and say hi again. It's a dangerous word these days. Yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just brain poisoned by the internet. Yeah, edging the grass, sidewalks and stuff. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That cool little blade thing to kind of go in and scoop out the dirt, make it give a nice clean edge. It looks nice. It's cool. At one point when I was little, I had to push the mower around the backyard. I lived in Texas for a few years. I don't know why we didn't just get gardeners for it. It was like a character building thing or something. Yeah, I definitely had to go out and push it around. There's like fire ants out there. It's hot. It's humid. It's a lot of work. Internet is poison for sure. No, I think it's how we use it. I think the internet's great. I love the internet. The internet was made for nerds by nerds. Now the normies don't know how to control themselves. They're getting poisoned by it. That's my take. Not with shears. My weed whip inverts and it has a wheel to guide. It's really convenient. Oh, that's cool. I always got like the little plastic wheel that you can roll along the sidewalk to kind of like keep it at the right depth and everything. Yeah, not with shears, I know that. I see there's a firefly which I want to kill, but there's a vaporizer right behind him. And I don't want to aggro both at the same time. Yeah, okay, if the firefly comes over here, that's fine, I don't care. Let's Comet though, gotta get him. Attack the comets. And now the firefly's here. This is actually really bad. We can't shield up because it's hurricane. Let's reload a little bit. Get inside. I guess someone helped us out a little bit because he's hurting now. Okay, that's it for the firefly. So if our shields are hurt by hurricane, why aren't vaporizer shields also affected too? Like they should be kind of crackly and buzzy, right? Oh, there's 3 comets. Okay. I'm not kidding about the enhanced arc presence. But yeah, this all goes to show we should have just left. If we didn't get a good spawn at the beginning, we should just immediately start leaving. As soon as something goes wrong, just start heading for the exit. It's not worth it. All the damage we're taking, the shield repair. Even if we get some good stuff after this, just the amount of time that it takes to deal with all this annoying stuff in the middle. Yeah, see now there's like a bastion right there. It just makes big problems for us. Big problems. Boring subject. No, not at all. I'm fine, we're just talking about gardening. It is my stream after all. If I'm talking about it, I must find it interesting. You emulate? No, I don't. I had some friends who were really big into emulating Pokemon games on their phone for a while. I know that you're into it though. You post about it a lot in the Discord. It looks cool. Its own little sub-community. So do we get a nice chunk of XP for looking in there? Yeah, 700 XP with no pry. That's good stuff. Okay, well, this is a nice XP run. Basically 0 for loot though. This won't give us a good spawn. Another successful raid. Give us a good spawn with some good stuff. All my snow globes and junk. Heavy PS2 and 64, 360 emulation. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool stuff. It's interesting. I definitely appreciate it from a distance. But especially as a streamer too, there's a lot of copyright issues and stuff there that I wouldn't want to flaunt if I'm going to share it online. I think it's interesting, it's important though. Like there's a few programmer sub-communities that are focused around making things that are very small or very fast, or I forget what they call it. The demo scene, I think it's called. And they're obsessed with these like embedded programs to like really, really small devices that run on, you know, you breathe on it, and that's like enough energy to make it to make it run, basically. Tiny, tiny little computers. These new games just don't scratch my itch anymore. There is a lot of sameness. After gaming went mainstream, we lost a lot of the flavor and a lot of the divisive stuff. Like, there's a lot of games that are just kind of made by committees. When Assassin's Creed Shadows came out and bombed, the head of EA came out and publicly said gamers just don't want to buy a good game anymore. And it's like, no, it was designed by a committee. You shaved off all the rough edges and everything that makes it memorable and interesting. Like, even games like Pragmata, I tend to remember every second of every game that I play. That's like how my brain's built. But for a lot of folks, like you play this game and then a week later and you're like, well, what even happened? You know, like, I don't remember any memorable moments. And they try to front load, and they try to say, ooh, you know, big cutscene and this thing fell, that thing fell, there's this big explosion, and there's this new bad guy, and oh, he's such a bad guy, and oh, you killed him, and oh, you did such a good job, you're such a good hero killing that bad guy. And it's like, I don't really, you know, there's no there's nothing really happening, there's no art to it. Red Dead 2 was nice for me, also Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, we keep talking about Red Dead here. I was very close to playing it, but it seems like it is a very long game, which I really enjoy, but it's a lot, and there are a lot of other games I want to get to, so I feel like whenever I undertake that, it has to be at a pretty big lull where we're going to have the opportunity to actually go in and enjoy it. Because this is going to be a lot of wandering around. You can't just push a storyline. I miss when developers actually put feelings into the game. I think they still do. I think they do put in feelings, but they're constrained by big business and the executive board and managers and things who have profit margins, and to them this is just a product. They just make this and they sell it, and we're a committed audience who wants to buy that product, and because they want to make money, they try to make it appeal to as many people as possible. So every game has tons of customization. Every game has a large, expansive world full of interesting NPCs, and every game has the newest in shading and graphics technology. But it doesn't have, like, the weird stuff and the divisive stuff, the little moments like you walk outside of Skyrim and the first giant outside of Whiterun shows you, humbles you by whacking you on the head with a club, and the residual damage launches you into space. A lot of people probably just put down the game at that point and says, I'm not playing this anymore. That was a divisive thing to do. I think they put that in intentionally to control your ego, basically, and kind of show you that you're not invincible. You know, like, you're strong, you're the Dragonborn, but you still kind of have to survive out here. And it's divisive moments like that that make a game special. That's what makes it art. Once you file off all those rough edges, it appeals to a lot of people, but none of those people remember it. Yeah, I absolutely love Skyrim. Yeah, it's like, I think it's kind of like, I like blog posts, I like streamers, I like things that have opinions, people who have things that they like and things that they don't like, and consistent reasons for why they like and do not like them, because that is taste. And taste isn't a value judgment. That doesn't mean like this thing's better than that thing objectively because of this, this, and this. Taste means that I like what I like, I know what I like and dislike, and I'm consistent about it. So whenever you watch me play these games, there's some things I don't like I'm not really a big fan of melee stuff. You don't see us doing any melee games on here. Like, sometimes we do, but even like the melee stuff in 007, I just wasn't that into. And you know, whenever you're watching Going for Book streams, you like shooters. So I like Pragmata probably a lot better than I'm gonna like a God of War game or something, just because there's a lot of guns involved, and that's just how I am as a player. That's what I like to do, it's what I like to play, and that's most of what I play. Doesn't mean it's a bad game. Like, same thing about, like, a lot of people love Elden Ring. I think it's like okay, and most of that is like it's probably is a great game. It's well put together, it's well crafted, it's got some cool stories, it's got great world building, it's got a lot of originality to it. Those are all things that I appreciate. But at the end of the day, I'm just rolling and slashing at some giant's ankles or something with this 4-foot stick. And that just doesn't appeal to the combat part of my brain. And that's okay. I like that in Witcher 3 too. It doesn't explain everything to you with the signs and potions. Yeah. Good story in a single player than multiplayer games. Yeah, multiplayers have gone down now. I think they really haven't gotten... No one's figured out how to do moderation well. Whenever you have community, whenever you have multiplayer, you have community. When you have community, you need moderation. That is absolutely the key. Like that's honestly what makes our moderation, our community good. Might be weird to think like, okay, oh, there's our snow globe for our expedition. Yes. So it might be interesting to think like the people with the band hammer in here are the ones. 2 snow globes now. That's just mean. 2 in a row. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, after all that looking, just 2 in a row. All right. Wow. It's Christmas. Yeah, it's Christmas in the desert. Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's weird to think that the people with the band hammer in here are the ones who are making the community good, but you know, like I send out a short, a lot of people see it, people come in, join the community, and they join based off of whatever's in that short, right? Or they subscribe and then they get a notification, it goes live, they come into chat. After a few things, they're like, okay, I like this chick, or maybe they watch a few times and then they start chatting and they're like, alright, I'm gonna go and take a leap. I think this chick's actually legit, right? They become part of our little society here. They come and they join the Discord, they show up regularly. That doesn't mean that they're gonna be a good part of the community, and probably whatever they saw in that short, whatever that video, whatever appealed to them is what they're expecting. And even though they don't expect it directly, something about what they liked there has to do with their thoughts of a gamer as a whole. Like I subscribe to people all the time. I'm scrolling through live feeds on Insta or Shorts or TikTok or whatever have you, and I don't even remember most of the time what video led me to them. They just kind of become part of my life and my routine. But if they have the wrong idea about what the community is, and especially if they're not nice and they start breaking the rules, then you gotta kick them. And the rate at which that happens, I think, is so important for having a good stream, a good community. And gaming's the same way. When we're talking with other random people here in Arc, we're technically part of the same community. Even if we're shooting at each other, that's kind of a community interaction in some ways. Even the most like PvP heavy person in some way is contributing to our collective experience here, right? And that's still, I'd say that he's still a good community member. The people who PvP in this game, that's part of the game, and that's part of why we do stuff. And if it's a good environment, which in this case would be like a good balanced game that's fun to play, or if it's a good stream, which is, you know, good content, good quality, fun to watch, comes on a time of day when you can watch, then I think the community will naturally grow out of that. But you gotta have good mods, and gaming got popular. It got even more popular over COVID. A lot of people are doing it now, and we still don't know how to moderate all those new people who came in. It's like gaming, if gaming was a stream, it'd be like the streamer went viral, and now they just have tons of people in their chat, and they don't know what to do with them. And that's just what gaming is today. Statue's kind of nice. Kind of hungry for some magnets now that we need those. Lance's mixtape is also nice. It's perfectly acceptable. Big pile of money for stash upgrades. Chemicals. El Toro. Yes, I'd like that. I kind of want those playing cards if I can fit them. I'll swap them with a duck. Okay, yeah, we're coming up on diminishing returns here. We gotta go hatch out. We have a key? Yes, we do. We have our snow globe and get that expedition page. Even though I'm a bit iffy on this game right now, I still feel like with the October update, they're talking about completely reworking the skill tree and addressing issues with imbalances with the augments, like the survivor augment that we want so bad. I think there's a good chance they might go through and fix all that. So I still play, I still expedition, I still meet good people. It's a good time. Another successful raid. But I am looking at Tarkov lately. I don't know if there's any Tarkov interest in chat right now. I'm looking at Tarkov and Siege because I watch a lot of those streams and I'm like, you know what? I think I could stream this. I'm good enough with my headshots and stuff. But Siege especially is a game that's been out for a while. Has a lot of strategy behind it, a lot of forum posts and years of basically independent research, I like to think of it as, that I have to catch up on. So I kind of need someone to walk me through it. Or if someone has like a guide or a series I can watch for like how to get into Siege and not suck, please drop that into the video game section of the Discord or something so I can go figure that out quickly. Because I'm not a total noob, like I played a little bit of it, but when I played it was very apparent that it takes some investment time before you know where all the little murder holes are and you know how to set up the map and how to use the drones right and all that. There's a lot that I'm missing out on there. I can shoot fine though, which is half of it, so I'm mostly there, right? I play games only to relax and to be the person I'll never be. Here it depends on the game. It's another world I can escape to from time to time. Yeah, that honestly aligns. That's funny. That lines almost exactly with my feeling for what I like in games, or I like atmospheric games. And the reason why I like them and why I like immersive games especially is because they let me go be a person and do things that I would never be able to do. Alright, breathtaking snow globe number 3. We're now on the final page of expedition. Cool, cool. Combat items, what can we add? Yeah, like this stuff. I'm gonna use this as like inventory clean out time. Just commit all the random junk in here because we are still a little bit full on slots. Yeah, these jolt mines I'm not really using. Extended medium mag, shotgun choke 1. Provisions. Yeah, I like that. I see my PC as a machine, kind of like a time machine or like a teleportation machine that can take me to a different time that's never existed. And never will exist in many ways too. Here, forgotten relics, deal damage to arc enemies in the swamp before that unlocks. And then I think it'll start asking us for trains and stuff, right? No, it's not part of it. Okay, the train is just a new thing. It's just a new trinket we can sell. Okay. Very well. Survival items, door locks, tactical mark 1. Yeah, probably sell off these sterilized. That's a good way to... I usually mass produce sterilized bandages to make these expedition page things where we have to have survival items. And provisions. Definitely sell that. Sell that snow globe too, we're not going to use it. Materials. I tried VR, for example. No Man's Sky is perfect to detach from reality. I'm with you there. My favorite game is definitely Elite Dangerous, which I'll get on stream at some point. And it's kind of that same sort of like, you know, you're in a spaceship, you're in a cockpit, and VR technology for where it is right now is really, really well suited toward making that an awesome experience. Mostly because it lets you skip a lot of the annoying stuff with things like, you know, walking around or teleporting, a lot of the other stuff that we have to kind of put in little gimmicky game mechanics to make up for. Just being in a cockpit fixes a lot of those problems. So if you have a game that you like that puts you in a cockpit, That makes a really nice experience. Electrical components. Okay, confirm. 34,000. Yeah, and we'll just kind of be coming back to this page as we collect more stuff to fill this up. I don't think I'm going to use these showstoppers, for example. And just keep adding things. Yeah, this extended barrel. Yeah, I have that game too. It's good. Yeah, it's super good. It's funny people still talk about Star Citizen. Like, I even saw Star Citizen make the front page a few times. And it kind of breaks my heart because, like, they announced Space Legs, which is, like, if you played Eve or something, that means you can get out of your ship, you can walk around. They announced a full first-person module, first-person shooter thing. They axed that, like, less than a year after they announced it and never delivered. Elite Dangerous has had that stuff for years now. Like, that's just there. That's just in the game. It's been there for a bit. It's stable. It's fun. It works. And people are still obsessed with the Star Citizen stuff. Okay, Expedition Vault. Yeah, this stuff. I have to start getting these. Need 200k of these. Yeah, definitely these turbine compressors. Nothing else we're going to use them for. We're looking for Bastion cells for something, so I'll hold off on those. Yeah, this vaporizer regulator. Rocketeer drivers and Leaper pulse units. Oh, we have to have it all at once to get that extra slot. Oh, just for one Expedition Vault slot? Jeez, dude. Alright, yeah. Kill Big Arc, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to break any of that stuff down for electrical components. Never played Star Citizen, my laptop can't run it. Ooh, gaming on a laptop, that's rough. I was a laptop gamer at one point, had to travel a lot for work. I was very happy to come back to desktop when I finally did. We have no medium mag equipped. What? I wonder we ran out of ammo shooting the Firefly. It's like, why am I reloading right now? What is this? I still want keys though. What is it? Security sells keys for cred, right? Yeah, security keys for cred. There we go. And let's get 2 stable stocks while we're at it too. And I want to swap this out for a silencer 2 actually. It'll help with the PvP issues. I think silencer 2 requires station level 3. Station level 3 we need sentinel firing cores. We still don't have sentinel firing cores. Okay. Alright, silencer level 1 it is then. And then a key. Yeah, we still got a key over here. Nice. Let's put our tier 2 stocks on here. Yeah, recoil recovery time. Dispersion recovery is nice. Makes it a lot more comfy to shoot the Renegade at rapid fire. Let's go get some more trinkets. Can use that to fill up that last expedition page. Yeah, PC's far better, but I can't put a PC on my lap. Do you mean like you need it to be portable, or do you just like chilling on the couch or something, playing your laptop game? Some laptops are really impressive for what they're able to do. There's one in particular, I think Asus makes it, that has a GPU extender with water cooling and a big heat sink that sits on your desk. So you can get up, carry your PC, play it on the train, whatever, public transit, on the plane. Whenever you come home and you want more power for like a much more graphically intensive game, you clip it on and it like has the little water cooling fittings pop into it. So then it has this bigger GPU and cooling for all the internals. It's kind of a cool idea. It seems like a bit of a gimmick, but then again, if you got lots of money and you're like, you know what, I love gaming and this is the only way to be able to do this, then that's what you do. Put it on a mug. I love the internet. The internet's great. Yeah, yeah. I do love the internet. I think it's nice. I think it's very cool. I think we're very fortunate to be living in an era where the internet exists and we get to be part of it. All of the information that our ancestors have put together, hundreds of hours of video, how to do things, knowledge, communication, access to community, any part of the world. We can access it from our phone too. This little like device in our pocket gives us access to the internet now. Mobile days to the point where you can even watch videos on the go. It's not that big of a problem. I think that's incredible. It's a great time to be alive. Elephant obelisk. Okay. They added a lot of trinkets. I see that much. Rusted ship medical kits are still marked as important for us. It's kind of weird. Antiseptic, sure. Apparently these drawers should have a pretty good chance of giving us an augment, too. That's a shredder, isn't it? It's definitely a shredder. Okay, chat, let's do this. Couldn't give me like a fuse grenade and all that stuff we picked up, could you? Yeah, that rate of fire is a little bit higher, I think. The dispersion on stock. It just feels nicer. And the silencer's good too. Like, I don't really like loud noises, so I feel like whenever I have a silencer in a game, I can focus a bit more. So I don't get that jump whenever I start shooting that makes me kind of react. A little comet right here. That was gonna hit us for sure. It's kind of sketch, not gonna lie. Yeah, door alarm's going off. I know. Alright, let's head over this way. On my bed, my laptop, my mouse on my right side. That's cool. Do you like a TV on the ceiling, or do you just kind of crane your neck? You shrimp it. Showstopper's good for selling. I think anything that's blue at this point is good for us, because we can sell all of it. Anything blue tier? Yeah, cracked bioscanner. Wine bottle. Yeah, the trinkets. There's a bunch of provisions we need to fill out. Wristwatch. Wow, there's another... There's another breathtaking snow globe, guys. They're just teasing us now. Just lurking, cool. Thanks for checking in with the lurks. Nice to know you're there. Wow, another breathtaking snow globe. How was the trip? It was really nice. I feel so refreshed. Wristwatch, showstopper blueprint. Yeah, we're gonna sell the showstopper blueprint. I would usually learn it, but we got 10 days till expedition. I want to get this done sooner than later. And we're gonna stack 3 wine bottles going out of here too. It's really good. Alright, I want to check all these drawers. Anything in here? Anything on the gurneys? One more snow globe. Yeah, we got... Oh yeah, did I leave it? Did I open the drawer and not pull it out? I think we got 2 there, didn't we? I was just talking about it. No. No, we got it. Yeah, it's just one. Yeah, 2 more again, that would be wild. Pasta. Magnet. Yeah, we actually need that magnet. Hi there, buddy. Open up. Like waiting for him to open and attack us. He wasn't doing it. The fire. Irritating. Okay, what do we have in here? Some of those things, some of those things. Oh yeah, we didn't loot the shredder yet. Give me those mechanical components. Shredder gyros break down really nice. We have simple gun parts, why not? Okay, we'll load it up. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna save our key though. Just use the metro entrance. Nice easy exit down here anyway. Any pops waiting for us around the corner? No. Do I like cars? Yeah, I do. I like old guy cars. I like the Gran Torinos, Lead Sleds, 67 Chevelle, that kind of stuff. No modifications, like I don't like it when they have it dropped down, or they put the tiny little ridiculous wheels on it or something, or remove the muffler. It's a nice coat of paint. It's big. I don't know, I guess it feels really safe driving a car like that. Whenever you do something like a U-turn or you turn the car, the hood's so far out in the front, feels like you're steering a boat. That's really fun. Classic then, nice. Hey Top, how you doing? Yeah, classic cars, yeah. I have an appreciation for things like Lotus Elises and, you know, for supercars. I appreciate, I'll stop by and, check out some dude's Lamborghini or whatever, like one of those girls. It's a nice car. Not Ferraris though. I mean, like Ferraris are okay, but I'd rather see a Lambo. It's just mechanically, Mr. Lamborghini had a lot more riffs on Mr. Ferrari's design. We keep getting cooler and cooler. Thanks, Travo. Appreciate it. I feel like I'm supposed to like, oh, I like Mini Coopers or something. An unsuccessful way. I like more than cars though, I like motorcycles. I almost got a motorcycle a few times. But then I meet someone who's recently had an accident on one right before I'm about to pull the trigger and I'm like, eh. So I don't do mountain biking, I'm backing off on that. That's why I'm getting into the kiteboarding stuff, is to kind of have a replacement for that sport. And yeah, legendary. Particular nomadic fixation. Oh, it's a nomad trinket. Some believe that these legendary beasts of burden carry the launch towers into place. That's really funny. Yeah, 2 snow globes. Alright, we're gonna sell that. Wait, actually, we don't want to sell these. We want to stash them so we can sell them for expedition instead, not directly. So wish they'd let us do like a mark for sale. I'm too big for a bike. I'd be surprised, especially with e-bikes out there too. I think that's part of why I'm getting out of the sport too, is because of e-bikes are, I don't know, they scare the crap out of me. But with that gives you a lot of movement. And you might not have ever seen a bike that's your size too. I guess, I don't know if you're talking about like you're big this way or big this way. But for me, I'm 6 feet tall, and most places I go don't have a bike with a frame that's actually built for me. Like whenever I was in Singapore, I got a little beach cruiser thing type bike to ride around this place called Pulau Ubin, a little kind of rural island just to the north of Singapore, and it was a great time. But the biggest bike that they had still technically wasn't big enough for me. And for a 6 foot tall person, your bike scales with you. If you look back at some of my old videos when I was mountain biking on in Hawaii a few weeks ago, or a few years ago, the bike is about the size of a motorcycle. A good mountain bike should be. It is a very, very large vehicle. And like I was staying with friends at this nice resort thing, and we had this little kind of villa house thing on the resort with a garage, and parked it in the garage, and they're like, holy crap, what is that bike? And it's got 29-inch tires, and it's like that big around. It's got handlebars that come out like, you know, super. You can't see my hands, but it's like it's wider than this, so you get a lot of control whenever you're going downhill. And it's a big scary vehicle. You need to have a bike rack. Like, it will not even fit in a pickup truck a lot of times. If you take the front wheel off, it's very large. So I notice, like us tall folks, whenever we look at gymnastics or things like that, we'll be like, oh yeah, I'm too tall for it. Gymnastics legitimately that is a thing where that's an issue, but I think a lot of times they just don't make stuff that fits our bodies, and that totally sucks, because it makes it a lot harder to do these sports and do them safely too. Happy Friday. Hello from Alaska. Hey ATM. Less noise when breaching. I kind of want this to get unburdened roll before we even go, because we're gonna be done with the expedition so fast we're not even gonna get to security lockers. I'd rather get the low-hanging fruit with these guys over here, honestly. And we got the thing to reveal loot faster, so that's most what I want out of that tree anyway. Yeah, security locker's just not worth it. By the time you get security locker, everyone else has it, and all security lockers are just empty, so who cares? How you doing, ATM? I'm gonna go run trinkets again. That was a good run for us. We'll do a few runs of trinkets, and then we'll go stick those into our expedition here, which is already going along on a good clip, honestly. It's about like 10% done there, maybe. You're 6 feet tall, heck yeah. Also, finding clothing for tall people is difficult. Yes. Getting a pair of pants that isn't too high in the crotch and actually comes down to the place where it should on my ankles. It's so difficult. Mostly I buy a European. That helps a lot, because I'm tall and I'm skinny on top of it. That tends to cause issues. Doing great. Have you been? Fresh back from Hawaii, so I'm doing great. This lady with the Renegade's back. Ham and cheese. Thanks, KQ. Brooke is 6 feet. Yeah, I'm a tall girl. Yep, on the other platforms, a little currency redemption thing for like lurker clock-ins or hydrates, things like that, is uppies. I think biddies is a pretty good, but I changed it to uppies a while ago. You'll see a user drop in. OG user on this channel, Commander Chaos. He's the guy who originally came in like uppies. So if you're on that platform, you can spend uppies to make things on stream happen. Alright, that's dope. Yeah, I love shopping in Europe. I mean, I just love like Europe in general, because like there are lots of other tall girlies. I was in Holland and I didn't feel like a giant the whole time. I don't have to duck for anything. There's enough room. Like even the seats and things are kind of built for someone who's my height. Also, clothing stores are just big enough. There's a guy right there. He seemed kind of sketchy. I don't know what it was. Gut's telling me he's not okay. Scorpion kills Bombardier. You look goated today. Keep it today. How was the trip? Thanks, KQ. Yeah, it was really good. I loved it. I talked about it a lot earlier in the stream. Go back and check the WOD for the full thing, but I did my 3 days of kiteboarding lessons. Hung out with some friends on a resort before that. And I got my first kite, my first board too. Or a set of kites and a board. That was a pretty big purchase, but with that, I'm now, and with the skills that I got, I'm now independent as a kiter. I don't need a instructor there to watch every little thing that I do. So I'll be able to go out and get some more practice in. And the bag that I got for it will let me travel to other parts of the world, so I'll be able to bring my own kite to Holland and stuff. Your X Games now? Yeah. Yeah, that stuff is cool. I do look at the American Ninja Warrior Championships every now and then. I'm like, You know, how cool would it be to train for that? I don't know if I'd have enough time to stream and game and edit and all that, but you know, I can kind of do, I can do a lot of that already. And I've done stuff like it before, like obstacle courses, you know, stuff with like zip lines and rope. It's way off the ground in the trees, up in the mountains, and teamwork building courses and stuff. Hey, Raider. And stuff like, what do you call it? Rock climbing, things like that. Upper body strength things. Lucky pocket-sized folks have the best shoe on the reel. Yeah, I know. Whenever I go into shoes, especially to buy heels, I just go to outlet malls. Because even like I go into Prada, I go into Givenchy, I go anywhere in the U.S. And I was like, oh, we don't have your size, but we can order it, or we can ship it to you. And if it doesn't work, you can bring it back here. And I'm like, I don't really want to buy a shoe I haven't tried on in person. It's kind of the point of a shoe store, you know. Maybe it's after COVID, but they just don't carry like a size 42 and up, or like, you know, size 44. Hey, buddy. Since they don't have that, I just don't really bother with buying shoes at normal stores. It's funny too, like a guy will like take me out shopping, like, hey, I want to go buy some nice stuff. And you want some shoes or something? And I'm like, yeah, I do, but not those. And he's like, what's wrong with those? I'm like, no, they're fine. They're just not going to fit me. But at the outlet mall, it's all of the stuff from like 2 or 3 seasons ago that didn't sell. And usually those are the funky sizes for big girls like me. Vans. At this point, I was trying to figure out what Brooke can't do. No, you can do anything you put your mind to. You can be anyone you want. You can go anywhere. Just depends how much time it takes. Time is the only real limited resource. Time is precious. You can always meet more people. You can get more friends. You can go new places. You can make more money. You never get more time. So with that in mind, I try to make most of the time that I can. It's already looted out. There's nothing here for us. Let's go back over to space travel a little bit, see if we can salvage this a bit. Because we're in here at 5 minutes and this is already looted. I mean, we should probably just leave. You know, yeah, I'm just gonna leave. We got an extraction right here. We can just dip out. Boarding with a 60 heart rate, but for real. Kiting with a 60 heart rate, I don't know. There's a few things on a board that will get your heart rate up. Because you have a very powerful kite that you're only just learning how to control. And if you mess up, then the kite can drag you a bit. I am missing these hip fire shots all of a sudden. I don't know why. Hip fire feels less accurate. I think it's because we lost our attachments. That's probably it. Whatever. Shouldn't be lazy. Should raise the sights. Still have that little visual glitch in this area. I'm surprised I haven't fixed that. Yeah, there's the thing. You know, there's 1 or 2 times that happened, and it'll knock the wind out of you. Brooke, I've watched your streams, your Instagram, your travels, your talents, etc., etc. Being an introvert, or someone most of the girls dream of being. I mean it. Aww. You get so much, huh? Yeah, I think 5-year-old me would be proud of me. Something I come back to a lot lately. Like, oh yeah, I'm playing video games, traveling. Hey buddy. Like, yeah, this is good. I'm introverted too, though. I just look really extroverted, but it's because, like, this is one of my special interests. I can talk about games all day. And I can talk about it while I'm doing stuff. I can play the game and talk about it at the same time. Talk about other stuff. But normally I have trouble, making small talk, especially and carry on a conversation. Another successful raid. And it's usually my subconscious goal in any conversation to turn it back around to video games. I'm a little bit self-conscious of it now, but even like I'll be out talking to someone, some random thing. Even my kite surf instructor, he mentioned this kids like games, and I was like, oh yeah, what are they into? What do they play? Like, oh yeah, tell me about it. And enough people play now too. Enough people know what it is. It's so popular that a lot of times it is a pretty good conversation starter. Someone either plays games or used to play games, or they know someone who does, or their kids do. I think one of the big things I get from older folks to be like, oh yeah, Fortnite, yeah, they play that all the time. You play Fortnite, you play that one? That's what all the kids are playing now, right? I'm like, well, I don't know, the landscape's kind of shifted, different people play different games now, there's a lot more variety. They're like, oh, okay, you sound like you play a lot of games then. And I'm like, yeah. They're like, I didn't mean that as a compliment. I'm like, oh, okay. Heaven for 5-year-old bro. Yeah. That's right. And even my mom, so we were talking about like, what are you gonna do when you grow up and stuff? I didn't volunteer, but she's like, I think you're gonna play video games. And at the time I was looking at like, doing programming and making video games. Thought that's what she meant. She's like, no, I think you're gonna play them somehow. And I was like, what? Here we are. Hey Kingdom, welcome in. I used to play Zoo Tycoon when I was a kid. That looks like fun. That looks like a lot of fun. I got baited by a streamer one time. She had this Discord go live notification where she's like, yep, the breeding has begun, or something to that end. She was playing Zoo Tycoon. But the notification was so strong that like they sent it out to like tons and tons of different people. Got tons of traction. So I think she's used to having an audience of like maybe 50 people or so. She had like 1,000 folks in there. Like, what is the breeding? When is it happening? And all chat was just rolling over, just laughing. Like, oh, the yoinked him, the rug pull. Oh, the fruit bowl that I had on the first day of the Hawaii trip? Yeah, they just left that in the room at the resort. That was so good. It's one of the big things I like about Hawaii is that, like, my favorite foods basically boil down to fruit. It's gotta be fresh fruit, pineapple, lilikoi, all that, and fish. And it's an island. It's a volcanic island where everything grows and tastes great. And it's in the ocean, so it's surrounded by fish. What could be better? Like, I went there, I had a nice sushi dinner. That Toro sushi. I had this Godzilla roll thing. The unagi, the ibiki. They even have their own farm now, the sushi bar. It's a little organic farm down the road, and they had a sunamono, which is basically this Japanese dish of kind of like kale and basically greens, kind of like an okra or something like that. If you're from the south, it's that kind of energy. But very, very, very good. All of it was just so wonderful and so tasty. You've never tried sushi? Yeah, shrimp tempura. Hey, yeah, I love women too. Women are great. Big fan. I should give sushi a try. It's yummy. If you're in San Francisco too, there's a vegan sushi place. It's all made out of vegetables. But even as a sushi lover and a meat eater myself, I couldn't tell that I wasn't eating meat. It's kind of wild. I don't know if I'd go back, because I don't really, I kind of want some meat, but it was a really cool experience by itself. Just to experience what you could do with vegetables to dress them up as if they were meat. I miss the Hawaii stream. Oh, VOD's up. It was a public stream too. I chatted with some of the members some of the channel members, and they were like, there wasn't a ton of interest in having members only streams for that sort of thing, so I went ahead and opened it up so we can all touch base. And I'm putting together some IRL streaming stuff so I can do more things, but it'll be me walking around, not just sitting in a hotel room with the camera that I used to use to stream at my desk. Nice as it is. I had like 14 types of sushi, including avocado sushi. Vegetable head steak eater. What? Those are two contradictory statements. Yeah, all the food there is great. Hawaii. There's the surfing, the culture. People are super nice. There's a lot of positive community vibes. Everyone knows each other's business, but at the same time, everyone's also really nice to each other. If you're stuck on an island with a few hundred other people or a few thousand other people, you learn really quick to be really nice to people. Because if you're not nice, then word will get around. People find out that you're terrible. Things might get randomly expensive for you, you know? If you need help, if you need a hand, people might not come help you if you're not a nice person to be around. Even driving in traffic, you drive like 10 under the speed limit. There's no rush to get anywhere. Just cruise along at your own pace. Stop at a four-way stop. And there's this very big thing the locals appreciate. We'll be like, you go, no you go, no you go, no you go. You can be there all day. Going through four-way stops, people hate that. And why? Because you sit there and you argue with the other people who got there for who should go first. It's the cutest thing. It's so nice. And combine that with the sun and the beautiful nature. Some of the discourse talking about the pretty birds that are there too, all the wildlife, the fish. You know, even the little monkeys running around. There are no snakes on the islands because they introduced monkeys at one point to stop the rabbit population from exploding. So they killed every single snake. Even if someone like brings a python, like they're never going to have Florida's problem with the place being overrun by reticulated pythons or something, because there's just too many monkeys around, which will instantly kill anything that they can fit in their mouth. They're just really skilled hunters. And I believe they have natural antivenom too. So even if they're bitten by something venomous, they'll still survive the bite. They're like little mini honey badgers. Wow, that's crazy. Bacon stuffed bratwurst. Oh, that sounds so good. Yeah, there's a place in town in San Francisco called Soup and Kush. They do traditional German food, but I have not seen the bacon stuffed bratwurst on the menu. I gotta talk to the chef about that, see if we can make that happen. Bacon stuffed bratwurst. I mean, bratwurst is so good by itself, especially when it's a good brat. It's so yummy. I can eat that stuff all day, especially with some spätzle on the side or something. Spätzle is this kind of very like egg-based pasta you put through a strainer. Comes out like giant rice, basically. It's so yummy, so good. I've been single my whole life as an introvert. I hate speaking to people, even to girls. Well, girls are especially. Girls are intimidating. Especially like it's Pride Month now, so there's a lot of memes, at least that I get, on Instagram and TikTok. There'll be some girl like, oh, you're bisexual, and she's like, yeah. And she's like, so you're in a relationship with a man? She's like, yeah, but I still like women too. She's like, oh, so you hit on women? And she's like, no. And he's like, do you date women? She's like, no. She's like, why? Because they're scared. Put a cheese stick in the middle of a bratwurst and wrap it with bacon. A cheese stick. I don't know about the cheese stick. I'm pretty picky about my cheeses. I like where you're going with it, though. When I was in Holland, I stopped in the town of Gouda, which is named after my favorite cheese, which you can probably guess is Gouda. So much good cheese there, so good. I like my hard cheeses. A few soft ones, like a nice burrata especially, can be good. Burrata with some tomatoes is pretty special. But those hard cheeses. Hey buddy. How you doing?
Alright. Oh, God, it's true. Go on now.
Alright. Stick me in the back with an adrenaline syringe, that'd be great. Ooh, bombardier. That could be fun later. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, buddy.
Do drugs with your friends. This guy's kind of sketching me out. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it's something, I think it's a hairpin. Thanks. Two folks helping me out. Appreciate you.
Yeah, buddy.
Alright, let's get this on the baggage claim. What the heck do you have in your Renegade? There's like 2 other people shooting at it. That's why it's blowing up so fast. Thank you very much. What'd you say there about shooting people in the head? He said now I can shoot you in the head. I don't know if that means he actually wants to PvP. I guess we'll see. A few bandages here. Oh, yeah, let's go peek these, yeah. Gun parts. Let's crack this open since we're here. I really just want to peek all of these arc corpses around here. Arc holes for the XP. Let's get these power cells though, it's always good to have. Watch out. Yeah, I know it, I know it. I'm looking away because I don't want to act sus, that tends to make them aggressive. But we do have a shotgun right here, so if he does want to shoot, then we can play dirty too, that's perfectly fine. I need him to shoot first though, so I don't take the PvP penalty. So it's kind of like baiting him, but I'm also thinking about, okay, if he fires right now, where am I going to roll to? Where am I going to hide? Always got a place to go. Hey Blaine, missed you. Yeah, thanks for dropping in. How you been? Yeah, I guess that guy turned out to be cool though. Oh, that's so many simple gun parts we can get right now if we can just make room for one more thing. Let's drop the heavy gun parts and go back and get all the simples. It's like 4 or 5 simples. When he said that your heart rate went up. Yeah, I think he's gone now too. Most of the time when people do that, they're just kind of testing you. And if you just kind of ignore it, act like you didn't hear what they're saying, or if it's another streamer who's trying to get a reaction out of you or something, just kind of be like, oh, I'm just playing this game with my boyfriend, and you know, they'll leave you alone. Just don't make it an interesting experience for them. And if they start shooting and they start shooting back, and sometimes they'll surrender till I get a couple of El Toro shots off, and they'll be like, okay, I surrendered, it's okay. I might not believe them, but we'll see. That guy scared the crap out of me. I was like, oh no, is that him? Did we get our slip and slide perks yet? Been missing those, you know? Keep our head moving. Another successful raid. Oh, you know, just trucking. Such a busy week, yeah? You better not. Yeah. I missed that other guy earlier. I'm a little... need to prove myself again. Prove I'm capable of surviving PvP. My short form content of PvP wins isn't enough to prove it. Okay, we actually just want to put this stuff in stash. Yeah, we should go do a clean out though. I bet it's built up quite a bit now. Got a little El Toro there. Some mechanicals out of this. Heavy fuse grenades. I'm actually going to bring those with us for things like shredders. Sounds kind of nice. Hey, look, welcome in. GG, thanks. Appreciate it. Okay, 10 shots. 10 shells here. Yes. Shield repair, 75's okay. That's fine. Perfectly fine. Let's get some adrenaline syringes out of medical. Claim medical adrenaline. Okay, fuses. Do that. I want that key. Good, now we're all ready to go. Now we can go over here and do our expedition stuff. Materials, what kind of materials? Oh, but we can also put these compressors and things in there for the materials too. Okay, yeah, maybe a few of these, one of those. We have way too many simple gun parts. Sterilize is okay. Surveyor vaults we need for something, apparently. I don't know what. Excess modules you can have. Yeah. It's up to 74. Yeah, I know about Georgia. Mostly about the military thing that happened there a few years ago, but yeah. I know it. Sell. Provisions. Yeah, all of these snow globes, that mixtape. I think we'll keep the colorful shoes in the Tellurun. Mesmerizing patterns, oddly from me. A marvel of ancient ingenuity. Yeah, I think that's all going to be stuff we need to save for these travelers in here. Equatorial sundial, but this stuff, regular trinkets, is all stuff. Yeah, keep the steering wheel. And the seeds we keep. Alright, confirm. Yeah, that's a good chunk of provisions gone. Yeah. Buried City trinket runs, I'm telling you. Makes the game. Expedition, paths, deal damage to Arc, yeah, equatorial sundials, sextants. Oh, there is a train model in there, okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go do this though. Use nomad tactics to fight Arc. Mines or traps, blaze trap, pulse mine, jolt mine, explosive mine, surge coil. Salt walker color. I don't think we're going to be able to get to that, honestly. I just want to get the expedition stuff in. Let's go ahead and commit that. Yeah, I guess we'll do it next time. That's it for Buried City. Trinkets, though. Spaceport Night Raid. Keycard, maybe? But not with our nice augment. Go back to our cheap augment for this. Spaceport's container storage. Yeah, this is kind of a crappy key card, but I want to go look at it. Kind of mix things up a little bit too. Night Raid has no active hatches, so no keys are needed. 56, yeah, I don't like the repair a ton on that Renegade, but whatever. It sucks, our repair is so good now that we can, like, it has to get down to like 20%, 30% before we can repair it, and it's worth it for us to actually use our repair bonus. Because we think maybe repair bonus isn't that worth it at the end of the day. Don't trade the OP Renegade. No, I'm not selling the Renegade. I'm keeping those. I love the Renegade too much. Hey, piano. Hugs. Hey, what's going on? Saltwalker, return relics. Oh, I see. For just returning any of these relics, we get stuff for the cosmetics. What's the point of doing the little challenge then? If we get all of this anyway. Deer skull. That's really funny. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we're getting to 3,000 this time though. How'd the cooking class go? I showed up for it, but found out that it had already started, so I missed out on it. There was also coconuts too. They brought coconuts to the bar and they would make you drinks in coconuts. But my friend went, so I got a bit of his. Alright, cool. Let's go out. Container storage. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay, 500 meters. It's a bit of a walk. There's no arc out though. Usually see some flying enemies or something by now. It's spaceport. Oh, this is a 20-minute spawn though. I don't know if it's worth it. I think this is going to be looted already. Like it just needs to give us a good spawn. It needs to give us a good timer. If this map's already been alive for 10 minutes, then nothing's gonna be there. Big map, yeah. Yeah, really big map. We have all the stamina perks in the world to be able to get there, but it really doesn't matter if we're coming into a game that's already been populated for that long, though. They really need to add something in this game too. I don't know, like whenever you want to do a big key run or something, or you really need to get in and get a good loot run. Something that guarantees that you'll come in at the beginning of the match. Because technically we should just be heading for the exit right now. There's no real reason for us to be hanging out and trying to make this happen. Please die. Please die. We still got the call in. And it's right where we need to go to. Oh, maybe we canceled it. Yeah, no calling. Okay. Alright, that's cool. What do you do in this game? Looting and then more looting. Basically loot and try to get out alive. And we get some PvP every now and then. But it's basically Horizon Zero Dawn multiplayer is how I play it. Renegade on steroids. This is actually pretty sorry Renegade performance for what we're used to, honestly. Oh, it dumped our ziplines whenever we changed the kit type. We got this bombardier right here. Appreciate you, buddy. Because we're both about to shoot at the same time. Okay, that's our bombardier. Just gonna run right across this pathway, get there quickly. Go, go, go. If this was a bastion, I would not do it, but I'm pretty sure at that range we'll be able to strafe out of his first shots. Oh, he might shoot us right off the wall right now, though. Go, go, go. Okay. Cool, we're good. We are good. We are so good. So good right now. There's a lighter right here. I think that's someone in our key room already. Hey, buddy. What's going on? Pretty good. We're here to do the key room. How about you? Oh, nice. Congratulations. I don't think I'll ever finish that thing. So I want to come in this this way from the key room. Make sure. Oh, yep, someone's already looted it. Key room's open. It's just a crappy spawn, you know. Like, there's not much we can do with that. Don't trust him. Oh no, I don't trust him. I'm talking to him. I want to keep him talking. I want to know where he is. I think talking to people also makes them less likely to attack me too, since we're doing the whole ASMR thing. Like, they read that as like calm confidence and they don't want to mess with that. So it's also me kind of staying alive. I don't trust him one bit. I don't know who that is, DH. Okay, well, that's a bust for that key room. I just want a little bit of key room variety. Come on, embark. Gotta go all the way over there to get to this. Oh, we don't have zips either. Okay, let's jettison some junk here so I'm not over encumbered. Can't carry anything with this crappy kit. Yeah, drop the dartboard. Little pop right there on the stairs. Let's go take this one down. Sometimes the zipline drops right down on top of a burner or a pop, though. I don't really like that. Yeah, okay, we're good this time. It's a big BM. Hey, buddy. Sorry. Yeah, see, he didn't even see us there. Running at full sprint. Oh boy, that's a bastion coming right at us. Watch out for the bastion behind you. We're going for the bombardier over here. I think they killed it, actually. Yeah, it must be dead. You want that bombardier loot, mate? I could use that. What'd you say? I could use it if you don't want it. Nobody wants this? Oh, okay. No, that's alright. I'll let you have your fill. Should get a mic. You scared the crap out of me. Most people just kill bombardiers and stuff and they don't loot them, so they're like, hey, can I have it? Must play with Rust, made some traps, made them beg to get their stuff back. Yeah, Rust, that is a game. My friends used to always, whenever we find landmines when we were looting, they just drop it somewhere outside the base, not tell me where it was. I always run into those things. Landmine, I was like walking along, walk through like some little patch rubble like this, boom! Dead instantly. Fixing to get some rest, have a good stream. I have work tonight. I don't miss anything like I always do. It's all good. We'll be back on tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. There's a few time zone conversions. A little bit late coming on today because my capture card decided to stop connecting to my computer. Oh, come on, jump in. He's typing. Oh, so much for number 3. Another successful raid. Barry White was a singer. He had a really low voice. The guy sounded like him. Gotcha. See you then, GG and GGA. Let's see, Surveyor Vault. Why is the Surveyor Vault set to something that we're looking for? What could we need a Surveyor Vault for? Because it's in that list thing I keep forgetting to use. What was it? We go here, I think? Logbook? Yeah. Oh, Medical Lab 3, Surveyor Vaults. Cool. Level 3 Medical Lab. Sounds good. And say gearbench 3, we need advanced electricals, we need rusted gears, we need 3 more sentinel firing cores for gunsmith. I don't think it's worth it. We just want to get expedition at this point. It's already it's gone. This expedition's over practically. 10 days. Just want to go trinket farm. Yeah, speaking of which, let's stop this key card silliness. This is not working to our advantage. We need another key card or another hatch key. Maybe we can make one. There are no advanced electrical components anywhere. Do we break down the Rocketeer driver for advanced electricals? Is that what's about to happen? Can I buy them? Can I buy advanced electricals? Is that a thing? Not really. Yeah, not really. Okay, we can't buy keys. We can't trade cred for keys. I'm gonna switch back to a tactical kit then, so we don't risk our good thing. Like, if we don't have a key, we get some bad spawn. I just want to leave. Yeah, that means that significantly raises the chance that we get killed. Especially if it's just a terrible spawn. It's the end of the map. There's tons of arc everywhere. There's nothing to loot. That would suck to lose a kit to something stupid like that. Let's see, to get advanced electricals, I think we want Buried City. Or no, we want Battlegrounds, yeah. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. I'm gonna do it off stream though. I'm just right over here to the left a little bit. Stretch to the left, stretch to the right. Yeah. Oh, that's better. Six, 12. Yeah, I think I'm beyond caring even about the skill tree upgrades now. I just want to go farm trinkets and stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Hi. Get a bit of water. Okay. Let's head out. We also need to kill stuff in the swamp. Kill Arc in the swamp for that thing. I bet it's gonna be a PvP zone though. Yeah, might as well. We're on the wrong side of the map for looting electrical stuff. Yeah, industrial, mechanical, commercial, technological, nature, security. Yeah, I was hoping maybe up on the north side of the map. Okay. Adrenaline. Oh, I know a place that gives electrical. There's that little arc site with the 2 lockers on the north side. That would be really good. Yeah. Yeah, let's go do that. Great mowing. Can make sterilized bandages for that to sell for the medical supplies portion of the expedition requirement. What we have here is this a probe or a courier we can crack open. Yeah, courier, nice. Getting some purples out of this too for arc things would be really nice for expedition stuff. Or the safekeeper slots. Yeah, expedition slots, that's right. Yeah, stuff like that vaporizer regulator. That's what good. That's what I'm talking about. These guys are little XP pinatas. Even though the loot sucks. Rocketeer over there above water treatment. Alloy, launcher. Ah, yeah, power cell would be good. Yeah. Go pop this barren husk too. I think that's like 700 XP for starting that little thing, even if we don't loot it. Jump! Jump! Okay, there's another husk down there, and then we'll go get those 2 lockers where we might get some electrical loot. We've got a great mulling. One time someone shot me right here. We won that battle though. This is honestly just a good little XP run. I forgot how much XP you got out of doing this. This little art graveyard on damn battlegrounds. And we can crack this. That proficient prior goodness coming through for us right now. We should go back and get all the launcher ammo though. It's actually pretty good once you total up all the launcher ammo we've been passing on. That's a nice pile. And dog collar, don't care. Hey Ed, good evening, how are you? Wires. Come on, electrical components. Sensors close. Wires metal. Processor metal. Let's go back and actually get all the launcher ammo. That's a nice pile for us. Let's see if we can try to kill some arc in the swamp, I suppose. Hey, hey. And a great mullion. Get there and check the husk. Go, go, go. Jump. Performance steel, that's actually kind of good. Motion, yeah. I'm not seeing all this launcher ammo we just saw. There's a little bit. And this one. Launcher ammo. 5 launcher ammo. That's good. That's good. Can't complain. That's quite nice. It says there's a courier right here too. No, we got that one. It's not smoky anymore. Okay. Adrenaline. Oh, we can get this too. Another loot pinata. I'm gonna be surprised if we don't level after this. Each one of these is 700 XP just for cracking it off, popping the top off. Coca-Cola. So we'll get these too. This used to be a rat spot when the game first came out, but I don't think it is anymore. Haven't had someone take a shot at me for a very long time. The Shrek elevator. There's another courier for us over here? Yes, it is. Oh, it's half breached. That's fine. What happened to the last guy? More motion cores. Circuitry. Wow, and a hornet sees us from space. It's okay, we have a thing to kill things in the swamp. Disassembled. Once you knock off the fourth thruster, it just gives you the kill. Makes it explode instantly. Yep. Let's get out of here. I should be picking up those cores though. I think those are good for materials. Like what, 1,000 space bucks a piece? Another successful raid. Yep, there's our level up. Lots and lots of XP from doing that. And we got some wires, but no electrical components. Maybe we can craft them too, though, is the thing. Performance steel. Maybe we just want to sell that straight up. We might do that. Or not sell it, but commit it or whatever. Tin down here. Very nice. Thank you for all the follows coming in. Appreciate it. Macho Solo. Appreciate all the love. Welcome to the fam. 50 out of 130. I try to keep my raid alerts pretty chill. I try to make the stream that I want to watch. Ooh, a deadline. That's why when life gives you lemons, you give them to Scrappy, because it'll give you deadlines. So you can break them down and sell them for your own means. Yeah, claim. Give me that deadline. Let's go over here and commit all of that. Expedition, yeah, combat items. Deadline, smoke grenade, compensator 3. Keeping the frags. There's all this little like junk in here, this fiddly stuff we're not really gonna use. Light ammo. Get rid of that. Survival stuff. Let's go make some sterilized bandages from all the great mulling we've been getting. That'll be wonderful. Provisions. Yeah, I think I'm still just gonna sell these. We're not gonna be doing any of the new cosmetic grind stuff. We just don't have time for it. Yeah, like it's just 117,000 on provisions. That's very nice. Vaporizer regulator, materials. We have our level up too. Make sure we get that. It's more gentle pressure for quieter breaching. Maybe it'll keep us alive. Really, I just want that stamina shield thing. Alright, 1083. Give me some more adrenaline. I'd like one more defib if we can stand it. I really like a hatch key though, more than anything. Advanced electricals, we still just don't have stuff for it. Sucks. Advanced electricals, refiner? And electrical components. We can get electrical components. Oh yeah, we can make electrical components, yeah. Yeah, rubber and plastic. And then we can make a bunch of advanced electricals. And then from the advanced electricals, we can then make keys. Yeah. Alright, sensors. not enough seeds to buy more keys. Okay. Yeah, let's go run that again, see if we can get a northward spawn. This is all pretty cheap stuff right now, so I don't mind if we get killed doing this. Spaceport night raid, though. No, we're not doing night raid. Let's just go get our electricals, get more keys. Because nothing really matters. No, everything matters, but we're close to expedition. So I just want to get this done. I want to get this over with. I want all of this to go away. Whole desk is shaky. Here, hold on a sec. Allergy pill. Make sure I can breathe on stream. Sometimes we get phlegm simulator. ASMR phlegm. Not about that life. Oh, that's right. We're gonna go make some sterilized. Oh no, we're already departing. Okay. That's right. Mass-produced sterilized bandages for the provisions requirement. It's great moline, syringes. No, it's like it's durable cloth and antiseptic. So you take fabric, make it into durable cloth. You take great moline, make it into antiseptic. Combine those into sterilized bandages, and then sell those in mass to make the expedition requirement. Highly recommend it. Now our breaching's a little bit quieter with that new perk. Kind of nice. I don't know, I appreciate just things being quieter, using silencers. Quieter movement, quieter steps. It's all good stuff. I really wish that stealth was a viable thing in this game. When it first came out, I built heavily into the stealth tree, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna crouch. And I spent the whole game like... If you go back to our old streams, that's basically what I did for most of this. And then I had enough people just jogging past me that I was like, okay, it's not that kind of game. I don't have to be that careful. And even in Tarkov too, watching these Tarkov streamers, they don't have to be that careful either. Like Indra, I don't think I've ever seen her hit the crouch key. She just goes for it. Rucksack here. Heavy gun parts, metal, durable cloth, seeds. And we're over encumbered after touching one bag. Nice. I have a turret right here. Nope. Get rid of the camera. Okay, give me those advanced electricals, sensors. It's always good just to run down Battlegrounds and go through this little station here. It's a nice grocery list item, kind of keeps you up on all this random electrical stuff. Like, I never think about it as important loot until you don't have it, and you can't make hatch keys or something. So I try to visit and get those basics in my inventory before I need them. There's still gonna be one more pop in here. I don't see him yet, though. I would just have one pop. They always come in pairs, if not trios. Yep, keep your crowbar out, buddy. If we're lucky, we get a power rod and we can open up this little room right here, too. It's always a good time. I mean, not really, but it's fun to open it. It's fun to do it, even if it's not worth it. Kind of like key rooms, almost getting us killed. Arc thermo lining, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Move the thermo lining over. What do we have here? Industrial magnet. Yes, that's actually quite nice. It'll break down to lots of magnets for us. These plastics I'm not so into. That industrial charger. And then we'll try to go upstairs, and instead of using the hatch, we'll just use the elevator. So it's right above us. Save our key a little bit. Blaze grenade blueprint. Make me drop my durable cloth. Alright. And this one. Industrial charger. Okay, someone just called the elevator too. We had zips, we could just zip right up there and catch it right now, but no zips. Sag. I never actually made the tier 2 augment before we left too. Forgot to do that. Okay, let's breach this. Spring. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're gonna miss that elevator. That's okay. That's fine. I want the spring. What's the thing? Kind of want these metal parts too. It's like 17 metal parts right there. Yeah, I want it more than I want a cooling fan. The first expedition required you to get a cooling fan. It took me forever to find enough, so that's still stuck in my head as something that's an important, valuable thing, right? It's just not. Yeah, 25 metal parts right there. That's worth it. Big old pile of basics. A turret in here to harass us. Crack a few of these engines open while we're at it. Someone's shooting a lot. What's all that about? Motor? Yeah, this is definitely the place for electrics. Is that guy trying to get us killed right now of calling that Rocketeer over while we're here? That might be what happens. We can't get down here fast enough. Ow. Okay, I got the burner. I keep seeing that we'll be about to go somewhere and there will be some random person who will have a clever way of attracting Arc to us right before we're about to leave or something. It's not the first time this has happened. I think they mean to kill us without getting the PvP thing. PvP penalty. Let's heal up, rest of the way. Get that last bit healed off as we come up to the top here. There we go. Alright, and over this way. Yeah, that Rocketeer's still chilling there right by the exit. I was looking for someone. And if that guy's actually hiding behind that tree, he's gonna be screwed here too. And try to help him out. Oh, we don't have lures. If you don't have augments, you just can't use, like they're trying to get us to use things like blaze traps and all that, but if you don't have a solid augment, you just don't have slots for it. There's other stuff you gotta carry. Much less if you want to carry defibs or something. It's just not gonna happen. 3 steel springs, that's nice. Alright. Sleepover piano, thanks for dropping in. Throwables galore. Yeah. Hey buddy. Comes Rocketeer. Oh, someone's killing it with a hole cracker. Nice. I wish I could bring a hole cracker. People see it on my back and they shoot me. Take your time to get to the elevator. I won't hit it yet. I won't leave you. Yeah, people are kind of shooting this thing, but not really. We're over encumbered too, so it's kind of hard to roll if we need to. Whatever, let's try it. Alright, don't start it yet. Let's kill this thing. He's almost dead. Ouch. Ow. Hornet. I don't want to talk to you. I'm gonna shoot the Rocketeer, not you. This is getting dicey fast. Gotta get some shield up or we're gonna get one shot here. Heal up a little bit. Uh-oh. No. Oh, we got so lucky there. Yeah, because that was gonna happen. I'm just about to get out of heals. Is that it? Alright, cool. I'm gonna hit the elevator. Are you about ready? Unless you got a defib. Alright, cool. GG. That felt like PvP that hit us there. I really want to check the map. Successful raid. It was probably a Hornet that I didn't see, but it was just a bunch of random damage right at the end there, right? It's so stocked up. Yeah, Wasp, Hornet. Rocketeer. Yeah, no, it was a Wasp that got us with like 10 damage right at the end that knocked us down. I didn't see him. But he stopped firing as soon as we went down, too. I thought they still had to complete their full burst. But yeah, that's why I'm not bringing a nice augment on these runs, because you get a bad spawn or something and sketchy stuff starts happening. Start going down the slippery slope. And we don't have a solid augment, so we don't really have much in... We don't have, like we have tools. We have things like mines and distraction grenades and stuff, but I still want to be able to bring defibs and things to revive randos and things, so we just don't have slots for all that. Play at a huge disadvantage. Get the springs out of there. Magnets. Yeah, magnets. Here we go. 2 magnets. That was a good magnet run. Not quite the electrical components I wanted, but it's okay. Let's go make some medium ammo. Commit. Claim. Workshop, workbench. 200 medium. Bunch of chargers. And bandages. Yeah. Alright, so we do this. That's a tactical mark 1. Let's go over to gear. So we didn't make our tactical mark 2 yet. We need electrical components, which we can craft. Yes, tactical mark 2. Should make it a little easier on carry weight, not much else. And that gives us a zip line slot. Much better. Try not to run out of space like that again. I just really want to make sure that we're pushing for this. Get these materials dropped in as soon as we possibly can. Yeah, these grenades, I want to keep them, but might as well drop them. Seekers, I don't care too much about. That's way too much shotgun. Survival items. Okay, now here's a little trick. Oh wait, let's get the herbals in there first. And survival items. This is one of the tougher categories to populate for expedition requirements. But after you sold all your random junk like I'm doing now, then you can go into workshop, medical. Wait, no, refiner first, I think. We're gonna make a bunch of antiseptic, 30 great mulling. Yep, a bunch of chemicals, 150 chemicals. It makes antiseptic. Can make some durable cloth. I don't want to use all my fabrics. I want enough for bandages, but we'll use 200 fabric to make 14 durable cloth. And now we're going to go to medical and make sterilized bandages out of antiseptic and durable cloth. Looks like this time we're going to be able to make 13 sterilized bandages. We'll immediately go back over here to Raider, Project Expedition, Survival Items, and pour all of those sterilized bandages that we just made into this, which brings us up to 6. It's about 30,000 in survival items that we just got out of the way there. That's quite nice. That's quite good. Yeah, shields are like 651. It's really tough to find high value stuff in this category unless it's like zip lines, but I want to keep my zip lines. I guess we could sell that batch. We can make another. We have a good amount of rope and things. I can afford to part with a few. Yeah, we have 51 mechanical components. Let's see, let's say 9, 12, 15. Yeah, let's make 15. It sounds good. I can donate 15 to the cause. That counts as a survival item. There we go, that's a nice chunk. Yeah, we can refill this set. Okay, we got that, we got that, we got that. Defibs, moss. Yeah. Good. Materials. Probably gonna end up using these for this, honestly, instead of just for the expedition things. Let's see, if we committed all of this, I wonder how much that would give us right now. Not a lot. Honestly, it's only 152,000. Yeah, that's not very much. Alright, we can commit some of these like motherboards and bioscanners though. That's what those are for. These motion cores, cooling fans. Resin. Surveyor vaults we don't need anymore. I'm gonna keep the thermo lining. 3,000 a piece, but I'd rather turn that into fabric to keep our fabric stores high. We need to make bandages. Always more bandages. Torn blanket, same thing. We can be recycling that. Heat sink can go. And turn that into metal parts. Yeah. There we go. This is up to 128 there. That's good. That's good. As long as all these bars are going up at about the same rate, then we're making good. We're making good expedition progress. Repair thing. Press F to repair. Nice. And now I feel comfy enough to go back to our good augment and return back to Buried City and do more trinket runs. So we get a good bit there. Just throw a key in there, make this a little easier on us. Maybe some grenades up here if we can make some or something. Workshop, explosives. Grenades, we'd need canisters. We'd have to buy those. No. I'll use my seeds for something else. Alright, back to buried. Although what we really want is our survivor augment blueprint. We still don't have that. I'm not sure if they exist. I mean, like, we're looting high tier areas, and I don't see any of these blueprints. Like, even if we do hurricane key rooms and stuff, I just don't see them. I don't know if it's like hackers. I can see the loot through walls or something, but they're just never there, you know? Like, even when we get there first. Hey Mayan, how you doing?
Nothing here to see, just bots on rails. Raiders take you to speed, watching.
Okay, so this time we just need stuff. We just need big old piles of stuff. Antiseptic's good, bandages are good, herbals are good. Just everything out of hospital we can just put in our pockets and immediately metro out. So I think within another 15 runs or so we'll be good for expedition. Grab that to replenish our canisters. Rubber parts, metal parts. Ah, we're on the other side of the map from hospital. Let's go Grandioso instead. Should make it a little easier. Good, looking pretty. Thank you, Mayan. Glad you're digging the vibe. We've had pretty good raids today. It's been fairly productive. I still feel a little off about that PvP issue that we had earlier with that guy. That was pretty sad. I didn't really like to win those, but it just wasn't in the cards, especially with them hopping around and everything. Otherwise, this has been good. This has been good. I mean, yeah, if I really sit down and think about it, we got our snow globes. We are about halfway through the base material requirements for expedition stuff. I think we'll have final page, no problem. Just that this time I want to get it before the window opens, so as soon as the window opens we can get our damage and have it all locked in. Ooh, a zip line. Very nice. I love it when they put zip lines in here. Zip line, shield chargers, all the stuff I usually use for raiding. If they just give it to us, it makes me very happy. Another snow globe. Wow, all in one day. It's like 4 or 5 snow globes in one day now. Okay, not much loot otherwise, but snow globes are good. Good for that. I think it's materials requirement is the category that they fall into. There is a category, I know. Woo! Someone's having fun with the bastion over there. I think someone said that there's something on the roof of this building too if we zip up there. We head back this way and do this. Zip up here. Get that snitch while we're at it. Oh, there's a supply drop too. Oh no, this is just the normal we could do with the stairs. That was a bit of a waste, oh well. Let's get the snitch. They're fun to shoot at, I confess. Okay, head over this way. Down, down, down. Let's see, plastics cleaner. Yeah, with the trinket. Don't care about the stitcher. Book. Candle holder. Candelabra. I have a few more over here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Lovely duct tape. Colorful shoes, very nice. Go down a little bit. Oh, there's a probe right outside. If we're quick, we'll be able to get it on the way out. Get some more XP, maybe some good arc stuff. Oh, there's dead stuff in here. This might already be looted in this room. Maybe the burners count as combat items, though. That'd be kind of nice. Yeah, spoons. Duct tape. Alright. Yeah, let's go grab this probe and get out of here. Hey, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you, West. Welcome to the fam. Now you get no ads, a new set of emotes, and over here in the Discord you can also come in and check out a subscriber only channel. Let's Let's crack this open. We have Arc. I want that circuitry. It's quite nice for shield repairs. Hello, Wasp. That's body shots. Slipping. Guess it's the same number of bullets anyway, shouldn't matter. This is not what I'm aiming for. Oh, there we go, yeah, some of that, yeah. Great mullion. Yeah, drop the burners, get the mullion. Make sterilized bandages out of that. Lemons. Yeah, drop the medium ammo. Always get it. No, come back. Oh, our supply drops right there too. Ooh, yeah, loot pinatas everywhere. Good. Got that. What happened to all the circuitry we were picking up? Did we pick that up back there? Oh yeah, we did. We're just maxed out on it. Right. Here comes our little snitch friend. So we touch the probe. It's kind of cool how Arc actually shows up now whenever you touch probes and things. But if they're damaged probes, it seems like they wouldn't care. Or the communications would be busted, you know? It can only be like working probes, your undamaged couriers that would actually call for help whenever you try to pry them open. Okay, some bandages. Medium ammo. Yeah, nothing for us. Milestone reach for searching supply drops. Cool. I like milestones that I get without needing to pay attention to them. It's my favorite kind. Which are all of the milestones that we get. Great mullion. Lemons. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, let's go hatch out. Take our winnings and leave. Oh boy, he's playing music. Never know how that's gonna go. Yo, what's going on? Another successful raid. Have a great stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. Whoa, hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. GG, yeah, GG. Welcome in, Raiders. We do ArcSMR, which is ASMR, or Arc Raiders with an ASMR voiceover. Right now we're trying to get our stuff together for Expedition, so we have a little bit more room in the schedule to do some other stuff. So let's go through here and feed him. Claim our new loot. Ooh, we got a little grenade for us there, that's nice. GG, thanks Space. Now let's see, I want to keep my renegades. I'm over the stock though, I don't need to hold on to that forever. Showstopper, launcher ammo, grenade. Yeah, let's dump that. Survival items. Yeah, we did get one zip there, but we used it. Provisions. Yeah, here's all the trinkets we grabbed. Yeah, that's blaze grenade blueprint, showstopper blueprint. 152,000 provisions is done. Now we just need materials. I think we'll do this one last. I'm gonna hold out because this is also the stuff that we use to make literally everything else that we use. So we can wait till the very end. Let's just focus on survival and combat items, which is gonna mean bandages for sterilized and durable cloth to make sterilized. A few more canisters and rubber out of these two. And I guess those don't come up if it's still in your inventory. I thought it did. My gun parts come up. Like if it's still attached to the gun, it's still active as an item or available as an item for sale. And it just scares the crap out of me. I could sell the wrong thing right out of my inventory. Or I even had time to sort it or assess its value to us. Alright, let's drop in a little bit of ammo here. 10 shotgun shells, save the spot. Alright, close scrutiny, buried city. No, I think just regular's good. I can't figure out why the antiseptic art has an open bottle. It seems not exactly sanitary. Yeah. I feel you. I don't know why either. Hey, thanks for the follow. Becky and Hell. Welcome to the fam. Appreciate you. We'll be back on tomorrow too at 11 a.m. Pacific. Here's some of the time zone conversions. Liking what you're seeing here today. Looks like I'm missing a few chat messages yet again. Make sure that my stuff is all connected here. Yeah, I'm straight up not seeing Twitch messages unless I bring up this other window here. Which I will now do. Oh, that was sketchy. That's scary. Broke your wild. Did you touch it? Alright, let's do this. Duct tape right off the bat. Oh, man. It's not giving us those hospital spawns. It knows we want it. This is exactly the same spot where it spawned last time. That's okay. It's okay. You know, we might get yet another snow globe. You're fine. Thank you for the compliment, Michael. Hope you have a good shift. Thanks for dropping in. I'll be extra fine if I get some more snow globes. I think I'm just addicted. I'm a little bit hooked on snow globes now. Hey buddy, how you doing? We were trying pretty good. You want this building? I'll take the other one.
I'll show you your specific stats then.
Okay, what you looking for? I'll keep an eye out.
The sex thing and the other weird thing.
Okay, I'll let you know if I see it. Some power cells. I mostly just do those for loot pinatas for anyone new. So what do we have here? Life gives the lemons, give him to Scrappy. Then go get more lemons because he's a hungry rooster. Oh, come here. Just gonna peek it for XP at least. Yeah. Okay, this probe was in exactly the same spot it was in the last match. Or the match before, I guess. Scrappy, yeah. I'm back. Hey, Austin, how you doing? that knock off the thruster? I don't think it did. I think it was a body shot. Whew. Heavy metal forever. Heavy metal, what do you mean? I do like some metal, but I don't know if I know enough about it to know that I like heavy metal. Listened to power metal for a short time. Hello. There's this band called Runnin' Wild I was really into. It's really over-the-top sort of fantasy sci-fi album. Nice shooting, thank you. Hey, looking for anything?
Looking for resin.
Cool, cool. See if this guy has any. I appreciate him walking up to tank the damage for us. Uh-oh, watch out, Comet. Now it's gonna hit us. It sucks. Annoying little things. Uh-oh. I said we can kill this if you want. Yeah, I got a wolf pack for it. Let's kill it. Let me climb up here real quick. Took away from Ark, been playing Skyrim. Oh boy, playing Skyrim 2026. It's a good game though, I don't fault you. Here we go. Nice good wolf pack hit. Ah, it still goes all the way over there. How about the giant bastion that's right under you? Oh, he's got a hole cracker, okay. Almost got the canister. It's on fire. Renegade's about to break for repair. I want that canister hit so bad. Come on. Oh, there's a hit, there's a hit. Oh, just a few more. Knock it off, does a ton of damage and opens up that nice weak spot for us in the back, you know? Wish I had those fuses right about now. Let's get that leg off. Oh, that canister. Hey, nice.
We're just gonna grab the resin. Alright.
Yeah, that's cool. Just looking for stuff for expedition. Fills up the totals pretty quick. Appreciate you. Yeah, Skyrim 2026, love Bethesda. And Bark is slowly making a space, really. You a fan of like the finals and stuff too, or just Ark? It's very convenient that Bark and Ark share a few letters. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. I feel like I get some every match out of couriers and stuff.
There's a this one here. I think the one here.
Ooh, thanks. Said the leg? Or the body? Ooh, sweet. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I want that performance deal. 700 hours, maybe 350 to 400 in game. Wow, that's incredible. We're coming up on like.
Found two bastion stones. I don't know who didn't get one.
Oh, I see. I'd love it, honestly. It'd be great for expedition for me right now. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Need anything I might have?
I'm just looking for resin.
I mean, this other guy here.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the for sextons and the other thing.
That's right. Yeah, yeah. I got a sextant last match. I don't have it with me though. This building's a good place for it though, I think.
Yeah, just like the search the apartments.
Alright. Alright, yeah. These guys are cool. These guys are nice. I love friendly raids. Friendly raiders make the game. And grab a common igniter. That's honestly, that's good. That's GG for us right there. Get a little bastion kill with these guys. Especially that guy with the hole cracker doing most of the work. I'm gonna hatch out right here if you guys want to come. Come on, climb up. I don't want you to miss it. Alright, GG. Another successful raid. Pleasure. Nice and quick in and out. Yeah. We got a level up there too. Probably for the damage we got on the bastion. Nice. Yeah, nice letting them do most of the work. I don't know. I used to bring a hole cracker a lot, but now I'm just scared to. Every time we do that, we get shot in the back. Let's see, performance steel. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I want to see if these cores count. If we could sell cores, that would be a great way to speed this up. Because, like, everything drops some, every type of arc drops some kind of core. Hornets, wasps, everything drops cores. If we can sell that for expedition, that would be so huge. Let's see, I want some more shield chargers, though. Here you go, Scrappy. Okay, shield chargers, medical lab. Running out of arc power cells though, it's not good. So do we have some more down here? Yeah, we can break down these big ones. Get 20 more. Easy. Head over to Raider Projects, Expedition, Combat Items. What did we get? Launcher ammo? It's okay. Survival stuff. We have our level up, dude. Don't let me forget that before we go back out again. Materials. Yeah, blasting compound. Some of these heavy gun parts we're not going to get to. Some of these simples. Yeah, that bastion cell. Yeah, who am I kidding? Let's go ahead and let's just sell this junk. We're not doing any of the other stuff. Yeah, 239. Let's just get this in the can. I'll feel a lot better having expedition ready. Like, I will sleep better. If we really want to go back and try to get, like, you know, because right now I don't have anything to really put in my expedition vault anyway. There's no... It's taken so long even to get to this point this time around that there's nothing that I'm dying to throw in there. Yeah, okay, yeah, wasp drivers. We're gonna not sell the performance steel though, like that and the rubber. That and the rubber is stuff that I want to commit. I'm not going this time, I did last one. Playing on PS5, I see a lot of PC content and how's the gameplay feel? It's nice. I mean, like, I'm really into mouse stuff, and especially having a mouse lets you do things like the little trick shots and headshots. I just like having a PC that I built and, you know, basically building my ship and having it take me places. That's something that's really close to my heart. So I'm a bit biased. I like the frames and all of the troubles that come with PC. I used to actually recommend console a lot more on this channel, but when I started talking more to current console players about how much it costs and like the cost of Game Pass and things like that, and now I'm not so sure. But sitting down at a desk playing a game is basically how I've always liked to play, so I'm very, very biased, and it's hard to separate the joy of being on a PC and playing a video game from how it compares to a console experience. But for console, I think that games like God of War, things that are really joystick friendly, kind of sit back on the couch. Like, there is something about that. You sit down in your living room, you can kind of chat with your friends, you got your kitchen right there, you can have some food, and you can kind of do that. But here, like, I'm sitting at an office chair, and it's a totally different environment and mentality around the games that I'm playing. And both those mentalities are legitimate too. One's not necessarily better than the other, but I think it just depends which one you spend more time in and which one to optimize for, right? We actually have more trinkets we can put in there. Why didn't that come up? Okay, down here, materials. There's tons of trinkets missing. Trinkets. Don't those show up in here? Maybe they're provisions. Yeah, I think they're provisions. I think we can't use trinkets anymore. We're not allowed. Trinkets not allowed. It might be time to leave Buried City. Yeah, we can't do trinkets anymore. They're provisions. Yeah, they're provisions. Okay. Yeah, okay, so materials is almost done. Combat items looks like it's going to be our big one. How can we cheat on combat items? I think I used to get explosive compound to make a bunch of frag grenades. We just sold all of our explosive compound, though. If we go to our refiner, sometimes I'm good about picking up the basic materials to make explosive compound. Yeah, let's make the Great Moline here. I mean, the aseptic out of Great Moline. Arc circuitry. Yeah, we've got 120 arc alloy. We can cut that down a bit. Make some more circuitry. Some more mechanicals. Doing this every now and then, like just making advanced mechanicals and regular mechanicals, does so much to keep the size of your inventory down. And you're always going to need more mechanicals and advanced mechanicals, so it's not like it's much of a problem, right? Go down here and make some electrical components. And some more advanced electricals, these wires that we picked up. These damn Battlegrounds runs. That gives us a lot of room to make more keys. Which I think I'll go do now, just to make sure that I have them. Yeah, I'll need some more sensors though to do that. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, combat stuff. What can we mass produce? Springs. Yeah, springs. I'm gonna throw my springs at someone in the shape of a grenade. Hello from Scotland. Hey, Cam. I believe we have another Scottish person here. Emma, I believe, phones in from there a lot of times. You guys should hang out and say hi. Got a lot of people from British Isles. Some electrical components. And a few of those advanced mechanical components that'll compress our inventory a lot. After we merge, yeah, 162 out of 280. We have tons of space now, tons of space. And then this Arc Performance steel, a lot of times you see me bring this back. Sometimes I'll sell it, but usually a thing like this, like thermo lining, all this blue tier stuff that basically turns into metal parts and fabric, I use that as my compressed grocery shopping list. Even these processors, that turns into a pretty decent amount of plastic. And let's see, the arc alloy also turns into a good amount of metal. So now I'm going through and picking things that aren't like super valuable, like they're kind of valuable, but I mostly just want to recycle them into something better. So if we recycle that pile, we'll get, yeah, it's like 110 metal parts, 16 cloth, wires, rubber. That's awesome. That's just great. We can make that into tons of other things. And since we just made a bunch of mechanical components, we'll go over here at our Renegade and get this upgraded a few times. So next time we need a new Renegade, I'll have one that's either mostly or all the way upgraded. Alright, so we take that Renegade all the way up to tier 4. All in one go. But looking at it, now it means we're running low on, let me see, is it actually repaired is the question. Yeah, 130 out of 130 durability. Cool. I'm being a little bit extra. I'll go in here too and put some attachments on it. I don't think we have enough of that today, but that's good. That's a huge amount of inventory compression that just happened. Now we're ready to go out again. Go get more loot. Yeah. So combat items. Where do we get combat items? That's like grenades, that's like explosives. We could get oil, like we could farm oil out of Blue Gate tunnels from the cars. Use that to make crude explosives. And use the crude explosives to make explosive compound. And with explosive compound we can make frag grenades for the combat requirement. That's tempting. That could be really good. But farming oil kind of sucks. And especially the places where you need to go to farm it extra suck. There's a lot of arc happening there and it's near a lot of hot PvP areas, so I think we'll stay away from that. I think going through Spaceport and stuff is honestly our best bet. Yeah, got a few metal parts there. Yeah, and we're right by space travel too, so we're in a good spot for it. And I spawned in without the Renegade. I unequipped it there. That sucks. Okay, we're just gonna try to get out of this match right now, because that was a big oops. We're basically defenseless. We have an El Toro. If we run into a player, we can kill them, but we're not killing any elk this time. Got a hatch right around the corner here. I mean, we could also try to go for a supply drop and hope that that drops a Renegade. No, I'm just gonna leave. It's not worth it. It's not worth it not having my gun. Another successful raid. Game's like, okay, you have one gun, you can spawn in. As much as I love the shotgun, it doesn't do anything against Arc. It's just pitiful. Okay, ammo scarce topside. Make sure to bring enough with you. Make sure to bring enough gun with you too. Pro tip. GG. Yeah, tough match. But that's how I'll say successful raid. Like sometimes you make mistakes, you go in, you don't have something. Just quit. Just leave. Just just quit while you're ahead. Just head out. It's not worth taking a chance on being frustrated at something. Like earlier, whenever that PvP guy got us on Riven Tides, I think that's still a successful raid because I didn't commit my tier 3 augment to that. I was like, we're going to a hot PvP zone, there's a lot of arc on this map, we're just doing a key card. The key card means that there's not much reward that we stand to get. This is called risk management in business. So the chance that we get something really good is pretty low, and the amount of risk that we assume is pretty high. So we adjust our loadout based off of that. So we're always going in with the minimum amount of risk that we need in order to achieve the goal that we want to achieve. So right now we're just like scooping up stuff. We want to use our big augment, but if I was going to a hot combat zone, I would not be doing that right now. I think that's a huge skill in games like this, especially that people don't think about, is risk management stuff. And it's kind of boring, and I know we all want to run in and be like, oh, all this bad stuff happened, but I'm good at the game, you know. I'm so good that even when I'm cornered with no ammo, I can find a way to make this work. I can find a way to make it happen. Because I'm good at the game, you see. If you don't understand that, you're just not that good, you know. It's that kind of mentality that gets you killed and gets you frustrated. And we only have so much time, so I feel like I want to spend that time in the best way possible. And using risk management principles from business are a way to do that. So even when the guy killed us earlier, he got some nice stuff off of us, but he didn't get our augment. He didn't get anything we couldn't instantly replace. You're awesome. Thanks, Cam. Appreciate it. Oh, if you brought some of that energy to the Discord. I was even chatting in it over vacation. Over in Hawaii. I stopped in whenever I could get a chance. Say hi to people. Drop a few selfies, let you know what's up. And by the way, all you new subscribers too, make sure you check out the subscribers only channel on the Discord. For Twitch subscribers. I'm a little more responsive in there, and it's not a public channel, so I can be a little more free in my thinking. Still gotta keep it safe for work because Discord sucks. But, or at least they decided to suck with the whole, like, you know, gotta send in your license stuff. That's just lame. Otherwise, I'll let you guys post whatever you want in there. But now it's gotta be all regulated and stuff. Okay, let's crack this little guy open. Oh, is that a sentinel right here? I think that's a sentinel. It's aggroing to someone. I hear it somewhere. Where is it? There's usually one under this bridge. Oh, little leaper. Hey there, friend. No one's gonna kill you and take all the XP for blowing you up? Why not? Don't want to get shot in the back by the turret we were just looking for, though. Wow, I think that was a wolf pack. Oh, he's got some kind of super gun. Okay, and the turret's actually on top of the bridge here. We can help him out with that. Mostly because we want to loot it for the core. See, I need the Sentinel core if no one else does. No, it's alright. You'd have it. It's just cool. You got the whole cracker. If you need it, you should take it, man. Whole cracker ammo is expensive. Have a good raid. You guys got the coolest voice. Okay, let's head down this one. Oh, are you down? Do you need a revive? Oh. Where are you exactly? In the road? Are you over here on the right? Are you over here? Keep talking so I can find you. I got a defib for you wherever you are. Are you still alive?
Yeah.
Where are you? Oh, I thought you were downed and asking for a defib. Okay, never mind.
No, that's not me. No worries.
Alright. I swear I heard someone. I want to loot that leaper. I think he just killed it. Looting the leaper?
I'm checking my computer. You got need a defib?
No, I'm good. I thought I heard someone else who needed one, but I'm alright.
There was pretty,
I'll get things on everything.
there was only one pulse unit. If you guys want it, I'm happy to give it up.
I could kind of use it. I just need it for expedition minimums, but it'd be awesome.
Here it goes.
Oh, thank you so much, mate.
Now,
Appreciate it.
good luck.
Yeah, have a great raid. Okay, instantly I like this game again. Little random acts of kindness from people who might otherwise just be shooting at you. It's just cool, you know? It makes it special, it makes it real. If you're just thrown onto a team in Battlefield or Call of Duty, then of course you don't like the guy next to you. Like, you guys didn't choose to team up, you're just stuck there. Oh. Oh, he ran into me?
Oh, sorry, Raider.
Oh, that's okay.
I didn't see you. Did I hit you?
It's alright. That's what I got the medium shield for. Let's kill the surveyor. That's nice he said sorry. Yeah, I don't think it'll give you too much of a penalty for it. One might hope that the algo knows that you're trying to shoot Arc whenever it happened. Woo! I don't need any of this in particular. I'm just getting general stuff to sell for expeditions. You can have anything if you really need surveyor cores or something. The new Sand Raiders of Sophie looks so fun. Sand Raiders of Sophie, what is that? I want to finish our breach here too. Good bit of XP, maybe some good stuff in here. Some pink tier things to sell. Yeah, some cores. Yeah, that's all gimme stuff. Salvage the alloy out of here and the metal parts. Pop open this little loot pinata. New extraction shooter, really? And they put Raider in the name because they know that people would instantly know what it means. Interesting. Sand Raiders of Sophie. If you could drop a link in the Discord, I can check it out after stream today. I've been looking at Tarkov lately and maybe Siege. There's some other stuff out, especially it has a little bit of a PvE element, so it's not just 24/7 PvP. I'd really be interested in that, honestly. Yeah. Some guy's probably stuck up there with his firefly on his butt. Hey, nice kill. Good shot, thank you. And some light ammo, alloy. Crack another one of these open for some XP. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. How about these two? Okay, arc alloy and arc alloy. Power cells, cores. Lovely. Where is this thing? Oh, come on. It's got me talking about Elite so much. Keeps coming up in chat lately. It makes me want to go back and play it. It is still my favorite game, even though I haven't played it in like a year or two now. But a long while ago, I kind of figured out that if you're early on a game that's somewhat multiplayer, it feels really good if you keep up with it, keep doing the maintenance work, expeditioning, whatever the equivalent of that is, because later on, it has little comebacks, and you can come back and be really powerful and over-kitted, you know? And that was kind of one of the big things I laid into for Elite. It didn't quite turn into the game that I hoped that it would, with better PvP options and things, but it is still very much the quintessential spaceship simulator. And especially the one that they promised us with Star Citizen, but never quite delivered on. I'm thinking I've got to pull that up for you guys. It's got some first-person shooter elements in it, but I'm gonna have to play it offline a little bit first because half of the game is getting your key bindings right. And when you haven't played for a while, they add a bunch of new stuff, which is great, but then it's like, okay, now you need to bind the other half of your keyboard, and now you're in a vehicle, you need vehicle bindings. Now you're out of the vehicle, you need first-person shooter bindings, and there's just so much there. And she's secretly a singer, too. I'm searching. What can she do at this point? Another successful raid. I'm not against learning some about how to sing. Like, I wouldn't mind practicing. I think gaining that as a skill would be really cool. Plus, I could do it on stream for redemptions or whatever. Every time someone subscribes, I sing a song. I sing the subscription song. But I've never put any work into it before, so I'd be starting from the beginning. And I also had this special surgery in my vocal cords a while ago that makes it so I shouldn't be straining them too much. And I think that would be problematic. I remember the surgeon asking me, like, how often do you talk? How loud do you talk? How many people do you talk to? Do you talk in loud areas? And I had like the minimum score for all of those. So And he adjusted accordingly, but I don't know if that means if I should be careful. Let's see, a little bit of this. Yeah. 100. Yeah, another successful raid. I don't know if I got that one. Might have missed it. Make it extra successful, just to be sure. For music, yeah. I don't know what I would sing, like lullabies maybe? I would like to know some songs. It's kind of like memorizing poetry or something. Like if you're walking up a big hill in the wilderness, or if your friend is in, I don't know, great pain or something, for some reason they need to get through it. It's nice to have a little song to sing that kind of build morale. Hey, Old Man Gaming 305, happy Friday. Always easy on the eyes and ears. Yeah, it's good to see you. Welcome back. How you been? Yeah, you were just there for the little Hawaii check-in stream too last weekend. Hasn't been too long. Yeah, what do I need to do to get elite on stream? I know I need first-person key bindings. Need to make sure I can still fly the ship and not crash. Especially, I think, taking off and landing in that game is like half the game. A lot of it's like, okay, I'm taking off from a space, a space station that's rotating like this, and centrifugal force is what's creating artificial gravity to keep me on the outside, so as I take off and I get closer to the middle, there's less gravity. I get right to the middle and it cancels out, and then I can thrust out. Then if I want to land on a moon, it's like a 0.2 gravity world, really weak gravity. And I don't have to use so much up thruster to keep myself from crashing into the surface. But if we can put like a gas giant, or say maybe another moon that has a solid metal core, then it has a lot more mass, so it has a lot more gravity. And that means that the planet's going to pull me to the surface with more force, and I need to release more ventral thrusters to keep that from happening. And that's most of what Elite is just a lot of taking off and landing. And then you layer some combat, some exploration stuff on top of that, and that kind of gets you to the game. Very, very fun though. Fully simulated Milky Way Galaxy too. You can go visit Earth, you can visit tons of places. Been enjoying your shorts. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just moved right back up to everyday posting again right before I left for Hawaii, so there's a lot more shorts coming out now. And I might have my editing thing down to where I can start doing multiple times a day too. That would be really fun. Okay, I want to run away from this comet before he catches up. Just gonna let him, yep, come right here. Please go up faster. Wow, I thought we could zip line away just in time. But no. Oh, it's okay, no one saw that. I'm not streaming. Something like a high-pitched hello by Adele. Hello. Is it me you're looking that one, right? Hello. Dang, nice wave. Yeah, that sucked. I really thought the zipline would start going faster. Of all the skills we could have, I think that faster zipline acceleration would be one I'd actually buy and use. And there's another comet waiting for us. It's gonna go down here for a second. It's okay, you can explode up there. You don't have to come down here and explode. I won't be offended. I won't feel left out. Did he go over this way? Did he go downstairs? We do need to loot at some point. There's a pot behind us. A burner. Is that the comet back? I think it is. Oh, that still hurt us. I thought if you're behind the counter it doesn't hurt you. It didn't hurt us last time. I say the most random stuff. It's okay. This is an open field chat. I don't restrict this just to, just to video games or whatever. I like to focus on video games. We can talk about other stuff too. That's perfectly fine. Random stuff is fine too. think the subjects where I struggle are going to be things like TV shows and movies, because I spend all my time playing video games. I don't really consume other content. Unless it's about video games, like I watched the Fallout show. And I'm stoked for some 40k Henry Cavill coming up on Amazon eventually. Love 40k, love 40k. Ooh, there's a suitcase here we can return. Let's put this here so I remember it. I'll get these lockers really quick. It's mostly what we're here for. Oh, I think someone's already looted it. Yeah, I think so. I think this is looted, guys. Cooked. But yeah, I like having you in chat though, Emma. I look forward to it a lot. Bring a lot of good energy. I'm gonna turn on crossplay just to see if I can come get in your lobby. Sorry. Well, I'll admit that I keep crossplay off if you're on console. Appreciate it though. And the reason why I do that is because most console folks don't use a mic. And a big part of my stream is I want to talk to people, I want to meet new folks, and there's no mic, there's no chance for us to hang out. So I could play a bit there and be like, oh yeah, come turn on crossplay, but I'll be straight up with you, the connection can't be made. Sorry. Yeah, we're supposed to be able to get a safekeeper augment in here, but I've never seen a safekeeper augment anywhere in this game, much less in here. I call BS. I could go for the weapons case up on the roof. That'd be kind of fun. Maybe get a renegade. Well, let's see if we can help this guy with this renegade, with this bastion out here first, though. Nope, it's dead. He doesn't need any help. Okay. Fine by me. It wasn't me that helped you. It was the other guy. I would like to loot it, but I feel like especially if someone's using launcher ammo on it, you deserve that loot. That ammo's not cheap. Let's go peek these really quick. There's some more basic materials we can pull out of here. Rope, Mr. Frodo. Yeah, people are leaving rope, leaving canisters, leaving duct tape, leaving these little supply crates that are little loot pinatas. Get a few more points in and we can get that little perk that lets us, was it your first roll after your shield break uses no stamina? Whenever my shield breaks, I just instinctively roll, so that's just free stamina to me, basically. And we're probably not going to make it all the way to the end of the skill tree for security lockers. Not that I care much, so I'd rather just skip it at this point. Oh yeah, Seekers. Yeah, we can sell Seekers. We can sell that Berletta. We can sell that Showstopper, especially. Keep the magnet. Hey, buddy. Keep the crude explosives, too. Yeah, dump that for the Showstopper. Trying to get that gun glitch again with our arm. It was there for a second. I don't know if anyone saw that. Drop the rubber. I kind of want the bike pump. Yeah, I'll leave it. This usually has a light bulb. No. Humidifier, speaker component. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, someone's calling a thing too. We can save our key. Let's head right down to the metro. By the time we get there, it'll be here. I don't mind walking down the metro. It's waiting for the train that gets me. It's an extra few seconds. I could just be getting into another lobby. Hey, buddy. Hello. How's your raids today?
Not too bad. It's been a long day at work. Ain't got ratted yet, so good.
Yeah, got ratted earlier today, but otherwise it's been good. Back to chill lobbies again.
Weekends are bad for me. Weekdays ain't that bad.
Yeah, like weekday 5 a.m. Nobody messes with you. Weekend after school gets out. bloodbath. GG. Unsuccessful raid. Hawaii was like that too. I haven't been back to the islands during the high season when the rest of every other tourist is there too. Summertime, right after August hits, all the schools get out. Tons of families. I had an infant in front of me and an infant behind me on the flight back to San Francisco yesterday. It was intense. It was very intense. Oh my goodness, so much screaming. I was really starting to lose it a bit, but then there was this little moment where the infant in front of me, his little foot came between the seat, and there were these little toes. And I thought someone had dropped food, like between the seat, and it had gotten stuck there, like some pretzels or some little cashews or something. But there were these tiny, tiny little toes that were poking between the seat, and I was like, "Oh, all is forgiven." The cute little toes. And I was sitting there like, "Wow, that was a huge swing." Like at first, like I'm like trying to plug my ears and go to sleep, thinking I'm never having kids. Then I see some toes, and it's all over. My weakness. Cute little baby toes. Okay, let's do this. Projects, expedition, combat items, and throw that showstopper in there. Secret grenade, launcher ammo. Berletta can go. It's heavy ammo and light ammo. 103, that's not going up as fast as I want it to though. Can we make that go a little bit faster? Survival items, I think we're doing fine on getting the sterilized for that. Yeah, we're good there. Bit more durable cloth. Medical, sterilized. Oh yeah, we actually have lots of antiseptics. Let's go make some more durable cloth in the refiner. 15 durable cloth, it's almost all of our fabric. Now back over to workshop, medical, sterilized. Hell yeah, 8 more sterilized bandages. LOL. Yeah, you know it's space. You guys know my weakness. Alright, 20,000 space bucks. Yeah. Expedition. There's still like 30k left in survival items. Oh my gosh. Combat items. I think a lot of people shortcut the combat items by buying renegades from the trader. And yeah, it's T and win here. They'll buy this renegade and then sell it immediately. We do something with the hole cracker. Like we have a good chunk of change here. Buy this with 30k hole cracker. How much does that help us if we sell that back immediately as a combat item? That's 10,000, 30k. So we pay 30,000 for 10,000 worth of stuff, and we can do that once a day. It's not a very good exchange rate. Oh, the renegade only gives you 7. Padded stock for 5. Gotta spend 15 to get it though. Yeah, why not? It counts, right? Okay, combat items, padded stock. Okay, that's helping it catch up a little bit there. Materials is almost done. We might be able to finish that off right now, actually. Some of our precious circuitry. Some chargers. I want to keep that thermo lining. And the processors. Those can be made into other things. You can have those cores, though. I want the chemicals out of that. You can have the surveyor core. Any core in here, you're welcome to have. Yeah, materials is almost done. That's not the hard part here. That's not the difficult one. LOL, risk management. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, it's all about risk management. I talked to some like kind of corporate sales bro types that are like, you know what, man? Last night I was drinking with my friends and I had this epiphany. Everything is just risk management, man. I was like, wow. Wow, this is a big moment for you, isn't it? But yeah, in some ways he's kind of right. Alright, let's break down some more of this garbage. Here, wait, we can sell these trinkets first. Trinkets. We have a bunch of trinkets building up in here. Get some of our space bucks back. Cute rubber duck. 34,000 space bucks. I'm kind of hold on to the Silencer 2 blueprint. Or, no, it's the Silencer 1 blueprint. I want to keep the Silencer 2. If there's something that, if there's one thing in our inventory that I want to keep for next time, it's going to be the Silencer 2 blueprint. I'd really like to have that right at the beginning of next expedition. Have a nice quiet gun. Get shot less and all that. Let's get the springs out of this mattress before I sell it. Yeah, look at all those springs. We don't even buy springs anymore. What are springs? I used to buy those. Not that I remember. Spaceport. Yeah, 'cause we're doing fine on provisions. We need combat stuff. I think we need explosives and things. I think that just means killing Arc, really. Could go Riven. Let's do a few more runs for this one though. Finish off those other two categories. If we wrap up today and all we need is just the combat items, that's fine. Materials is almost done. Survival items is a bit of a grind, but we only need 30k left there. Should be okay. Yeah, 130k. Yeah, we've dealt 200 damage to Arc enemies in the swamp. Congratulations. Bonus rewards. Extra stash. Oh, you get permanent extra stash space for expeditions now, too? What? Yeah, bonus slots earned from expeditions. Bonus skill points. Bonus stash slots earned from expeditions you keep. Oh, so every expedition you can also permanently increase your stash too. Is that how that works? That might be worth it then. Permanently bigger stash. That would require so much raiding though. That would require so many bastions and... yeah, that would be insane. That would be like just a whole cracker bonanza basically to make that happen. I think mostly the skill points that I want. Because they're going to completely rework the skill tree in October. I want to have more skills than everyone else. They might actually make it so the good skills that we already have are impossible to get unless you've been expeditioning and getting those skills. Of course, they might do the same thing to the stash base too, and ignoring stash might be a way to cause issues there. So this is actually a bad spawn, so we're just gonna metro out. Honestly, this is not worth it. That's all gonna be looted over there. Then again, we just need combat stuff, so we could go and just shoot Arc a bunch. That could be a good way to get our combat gear together. Yeah. Missed. Don't like missing. Okay, so Surveyor. I think I hear a shredder in the building on our right. Don't want to get overwhelmed here. Killing the Surveyor would be kind of cool. These little wasp cores. I think the wasp cores might count as combat stuff, so you can throw them and they explode, right? It's like 1,000 apiece. Yeah, let's get all this Arc junk. Or else I'm just gonna loot that turret too. Here's a snitch up there. Let's go up top, see if we can get a better vantage point for killing stuff. Heart rate, no? Nope, heart rate's always been there. I also take the pains to put it in every short too. vertical landscape. Staple of what we do. There's like no arc. Look at this. This map is empty. Oh, can we hit that snitch out there though? That's really far. Missed. That went low. That was high. That was high. Oh, now he's zipping off. Okay. Oh, we tried. Miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I never noticed. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell whenever we're having conversations with people in game, it starts getting intense. There was a guy earlier who was talking to us and couldn't tell. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna shoot you now after I helped you. And chat was like, ooh, that's like heart rate jumped there. I'm like, yeah, I bet. Pretty cool. Yeah, thanks. Oh, jeez. And we're gonna get swarmed right at the end of the match. Great. I'm gonna run away from this for a second. Get some distance. No, he's not gonna give us any room. We have to kill him. Fighting for our life now. Shield up a little bit. Go over here and get some bandages started while we're letting him pour his ammo into the dumpster. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Can I please hit something? Cool. Hello, help. Yeah. All this wasp junk. All of this arc junk. Yeah, this stuff. Ah, that burns me, that stash space. The stuff that we would need for a good stash space, we've been putting all of those like pink tier, epic tier arc things into just the basic crafting materials, expedition requirement too. So if we wanted to do that, we'd be like really behind on that requirement. It's okay, I think it's fine. Oh, not the El Toro, other gun. Okay, this guy. We have a little probe right here for us. Has some combat stuff in it. Maybe. I think this is the most beautiful map. Also my favorite. What do you think? Blue Gate's my favorite. I like a lot more of the mountainous terrain and stuff. This one's kind of nice. It's interesting, but I've never been one for desert biomes. I like water. Turbines here. I've never seen someone actually kill a turbine the right way. If you don't have a million people shooting at it, you can wait for it to land. The little doors open up on the side with weak points on the inside. Oh, there's a bunch of resin like the way that guy was looking for. Let's go up here and hatch out, yeah. Yeah, Western Station just closed. I hear a comet or something. It's over there somewhere. Oh well, he's not coming. Always heal, even if you're about to extract. Always max health. You never know what's gonna happen. Oh, there's a probe right here though. Let's grab this really quick. Arc probably showed to harass us, but we can take them because we're at full health. Okay, resin. Yes, yes, yes. Look at all that goodness. Yes, yes. Okay, good. Okay, I'll go ahead and hatch out. And with that, we'll be closing down stream today. We'll be back tomorrow in a successful raid at 11 a.m. Pacific. If you'd like to actually get a notification every time I go live, because whatever platform you're watching on will not always send you a notification, even if you're followed, even if you're subscribed. Won't let it happen. If you're part of a channel member on YouTube, if you have a channel membership, you're more likely to get one. You also get less ads on that app if you do that. But if you really want to get a notification, come in here and join the Discord. And there's a little entry survey that'll get your notifications set up so you know when we're going live. Have a great night. Thank you, yeah. We're gonna go out to some parties tonight, see some friends. Back in town. Cut some more shorts for you guys. And get my vlog stuff cut too. Okay, we'll do this, we'll do this. Let's go over here and make some keys for next time. I always like this to be just ready to go whenever I come back, you know? Awesome. Have fun hanging with you. Thanks. Yeah, it's been a good time. Appreciate it. Yeah, some of these, 129,000. Yeah, we got like zero combat stuff out of that run. That's okay. A good run is a good run. Okay, 20. Split this to 10. I have 10 down here. Workshop, utility, keys. Yeah. Yeah, key 88. Nice. Repairs not ready yet. Yeah, looks good. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, thank you, Space. Thanks for dropping in. Let's see. We'll go look for someone to raid over here really quick. See if we got any friendos online. Who else is around? Let's see. Fade. Samantha's on. Well, someone kind of matches the same energy, though, is the thing. CFO. Huh? Inked Allison's doing Elden Ring. Night Rain. That's kind of neat. I'd like to hang out there for a bit. Aphid, Chaz. Slay K's doing stuff in WoW. I don't know enough about WoW. Or whatever the latest in WoW is to even know what's going on. Arena Breakout Infinite. Some hot tub stuff. Kitsune's doing nice things. Requiem with ST Peach. She's kind of cool. Neon's doing Liza P. Lulu Quarter. Let's drop in on Peach, see what's up here. Well, let me check her vibe really quick, make sure she's not like screaming or something. Someone's trying to go to sleep right now.
Please give me ammo. I really need ammo. Too.
Yeah, she's pretty chill. I like
Give me more
STP,
than
she's
that,
cool.
please.
Go over and raid her. Ooh. Yeah, that was an awesome stream today, though. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Is this the most? Yeah.